Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Good to see you guys today. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out, shooting the shiz with us. I am just getting a few things set up if you do not mind. Almost ready to go. Yes, almost. Looks like everything is connected as it should be. I love it when things work immediately. How you going, Stephen? Jody, good to see you. Thank you for being in here, buddy. Jeffrey, good to see you. We got Axel in here. We got Darth, Cardinal, General BS, good to see you. I'm pretty good. Yesterday was a really, really big day. So we're going to have a very cruisy Sega Genesis day today. But if you guys hang around until the end, I'm going to reward you with a game that you haven't seen before, everybody, which is going to be Theme Park. I promised everyone this week at some point we'd get on Theme Park. I haven't really had a practice yet, but today is the day. That'll be our final game for today if you guys are up late. Yes. How you going, Andy? Good to see you. I mean, I used to play a lot of Theme Park, so I should be able to pick up and play and get the hang of it again, so I don't think that'll be any problem. Yeah, good to see you too, Axel. Thank you very much for being in here. Appreciate you. Gerardo, good to have you. Andy, so how you been keeping, Jody? I feel like we haven't had a chat for a while. It's good to see you, dude. Thanks for being in here. Yes, how you going there, Jeremy? We got Jeremy Tollefson in here. Good to see you, buddy. I'm good. I've just been sorry that I'm very, very late today, everybody. I've been trying to sort out my living arrangements. I'm kind of pushed a little bit in the deep end at the moment, just working it all out. We'll have that sorted pretty soon. I really need to get that sorted ASAP, straight up. Who else we got? Yeah, I'm glad you're doing well. Andy says he's relaxing and making some magic decks. Oh, very nice. I'm glad I finally got on. I freaking hate being so late. Hey, but it's all right. We got it all sorted now. That's the main thing. Yeah, hate being so freaking late. Who else have we got? Yeah, glad you're doing well, buddy. Jody says just got home and relaxing. You gotta relax sometimes. Hey, can't be all work and no relax. Gotta relax sometimes. Nothing wrong with that. And so Captain BS says no worries, life comes first. Well, I mean, I do have to sort out a roof over my head, don't I? So just still trying to work all that out. It's not as melodramatic as it sounds, but I mean, I do have to get some red tape sorted out. So, yes. You know, obviously it's important because I want as very little interruption to the stream as possible. So, just juggling balls, really. How you going, Lorenzo? Good to see you. Thank you very much for being in here. Hope you're doing great, mate. And Jeff says, I was wondering where you were. Yeah, just sorting out my personal life, bro. Just sorting out my personal life. How you going, Payron? Good to see you. Thank you for being here. How is Ricky D? Well, he's fine. Everything fine today.
Welcome to your doom.
Jody says he stopped off at the pizza place, grabbed a couple slices of pizza and cheese. I love cheese sticks. So you're talking about those mozzarella cheese sticks, right? Let me know, do you guys dip the mozzarella cheese sticks in cheese sauce or marinara sauce? Because it goes with both. But I usually dip them in a cheese sauce, but you guys have like a side marinara sauce that you dip it in, don't you? I think that's kind of the more American style. Yeah, no, I love mozzarella cheese sticks. How you going, David? Good to see you. Thank you for being in here, JJ. Yeah, mozzarella cheese sticks are great. You love the mozzarella cheese? Yeah, it goes with either the marinara sauce or the cheese sauce. Wherever I get them from, they usually serve them in a cheese sauce. Marinara's nice though too, because you get the contrast of flavors and it's like you got pizza in a stick almost. So I can understand why the marinara would be more appealing. But yes, provolone sticks are good too. Oh, look at you guys. There you go, Andrew. It's lovely to see you. Thank you very much for being here. We're just having a casual Sega day today. Cheese sauce then sounds good. I'm not sure what they serve them with in Australia, because Australia just got mozzarella sticks. Moe's neck of the woods, they serve them with a cheese sauce at both Pizza Company and McDonald's. Over here, McDonald's just got them. I haven't seen what sauce they serve with them over here. I'll let you know, actually. I'll let you know. Not that anyone probably cares that much, but I'll let you know. How's General Joe going today? Thank you for coming in. Took 24 hours to get over my stomach pains, you bastard. We got Nighthawk in here. Good to see you, Nighthawk. Thank you for coming in. You cheese stick talk with string cheese? Well, I do like string cheese, but we're talking about mozzarella sticks, deep fried mozzarella sticks. Joseph, well, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. No, we're talking, Andrew. We're talking about deep fried mozzarella sticks, and now I want some. Now I want some, you dogs. Well, I don't know if they do in the United States, but in Australia and in Thailand they do. It's, as I said, the international McDonald's menu is different country by country. But, yeah. Maybe they don't have mozzarella sticks at McDonald's. That'd be the one menu item you some bitches don't have. You guys don't have mozzarella sticks at McDonald's there. But look at that. Us and us, we're a little bit more bougie than you. I'm sorry. I'm just joking. Probably the one thing we got that you don't. I mean, I wouldn't really worry too much about it. But us, we're just that little bit more bougie, everybody. A little bit more bougie. Yeah, I also like to get them from the Pizza Company, as you know, it's the pizza place that I like. And so Andrew says, well, gross, McDonald's wasn't made for that. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. It could depend state by state. Like, some states might have them. So, I mean, you cunty's got 50 states. How do you keep up with that ish? You'd have to do so much research before you move. Like, you could move from somewhere like Iowa and all of a sudden move to a state by accident that still burns witches. Like, geez, 50 states. How do you keep up with that? How you going, Missy? It's lovely to see you. Thank you for being... Ah, damn it. How you going, Missy? It's lovely to see you. Thank you for being in here today. Hope you're doing great. Let's see if we can survive one more loop here. We're going to do one more loop, I think. We'll have to see how we do on the final level first. There we go. Yeah. They can barely make a cheeseburger anymore. A hot take. I don't think people at McDonald's like the cheeseburger as much as like the ketchup on the cheeseburger. Because McDonald's cheeseburger ketchup is epic. But whenever you get one, it's usually dry and crap these days, isn't it? But the ketchup's still pretty good. I think people like the McDonald's ketchup and mustard on the cheeseburger. But yes. As I said, the only menu items at McDonald's that are pretty much worth a damn are breakfast. We were having this chat yesterday, actually. Yeah. So sometimes people fancy the Big Mac sauce and sometimes people fancy the cheeseburger sauce. Yeah, that's right. The cheeseburger onions are the dehydrated onions and the quarter pounder onions are the fresh ones. So they're both different onions. If you guys are wondering how I know so much, I used to be a McDonald's manager. But yeah, the cheeseburger onions are the dehydrated ones. So what happens is, for those of you who don't know, the cheeseburger onions come dry in a packet and you let them sit in water for a couple hours and then they're ready to go. A lot of people don't know that. There you go, dehydrated onions. Yeah, McDonald's breakfast is pretty good. How you going, Alfonso? Good to see you. Yeah, the condiments are better for sure. Well, as I said, the one thing that the cheeseburger, the Big Mac has in common is the sauce makes the burger. Rick, yeah, well, I wouldn't go that dramatic, Payron, but I know a couple things. I'm like Tyrion Lannister, I drink and I know things. Hope you're doing great, Nakia. Good to see you today. I drink and I know things. Hope you're doing great, by the way, Cardinal. Thank you very much for coming in. Yeah, of course. You'll also, because I mean, often you'll have like a guest item or a guest flavor that'll be in for a month at McDonald's and then you'll never see it again. I think our Burger King, Hungry Jack's, is experimenting with Philly cheesesteak flavors. I don't know how they're going, but I know our Burger King in Australia is playing around with Philly cheesesteak stuff at the moment, or at least they were. Alright, let's see if we can do one more loop. Oh, the McRib. Don't even start me on the McRib, because I'm sure the McRib is better in the United States. But in Australia, you know, the bun's pretty mediocre, the pork is pretty mediocre, but like I said before, you can forgive all that if the sauce was amazing, right? I can't speak for the American McRib. The recipe might be different. But the McRib sauce in Australia is hot garbage. It's a boring sauce, a boring patty, a boring bun, charged at an exorbitant price. It's no good. So how you going, Chris Fieldsy? Good to see you. Thank you for being in here. I'm going to do another loop. These credits are going to be a good idea just to have a drink and catch up with chat for a second. They'll only be a minute. Pickles too. Now what's really weird about the pickles, this is a good conversation, is most people don't necessarily like the pickle, but if the cheeseburger hasn't had the pickle rest on it, it just doesn't quite taste the same. So it's almost like the pickle needs to sit on the cheeseburger with its juices and everything, and then take the pickle off. You're better off taking the pickle off yourself than getting a cheeseburger no pickles, because at least you're getting the flavor from the pickle and the cheeseburger still. I think people just hate the texture of the pickle, not the taste. But anyway, we're going through on hard mode now. Let's see how we go. We just beat this on normal. We're going to try and do another loop. Two loops would be pretty good. See how this goes. Alright, lucky. What have you got, the Lando Norris Monster? Oh, you've seen them at the 7-Eleven, have you, Chris? Yeah, I got the Lando Norris Monster. I would have rather had the Oscar Piastri Monster. But it seems us Aussie folk don't support Oscar. They support the Brit for some reason. Hey God. Andrea says yesterday was Chris's birthday and tomorrow is Mum's birthday. Geez, you guys have all got birthdays close together. Happy birthday to brother Chris. Gee, that's pretty close together, isn't it? How lucky is that? Everyone has a birthday close together. My girlfriend's family is like that. They're all pretty close together.
Welcome to your doom.
Yeah. How you going, Peter? Good to see you. Thank you for being in here. Good to have you. Yeah. As I said, we're just having a nice casual Sega day today. I just wanted to get a big compilation today because I wasn't sure what to play. I definitely knew I wanted to do Theme Park at the end of the stream though, so we got Theme Park coming up. Alright, we got him. John says my family's birthdays are all within 2 weeks of each other. It's crazy, hey. Yeah, I mean, I have a couple family members that are pretty close together, but most of my family just split all over the freaking calendar, eh? Now, in the gonads, And Jeffrey says, did your city blow up in SimCity? We did it on purpose though, Jeff. We blew it up on purpose. The thing is, I got to the maximum population I could, which was almost 400,000. The goal is to get to 500,000. My city was pretty well designed, but not quite good enough to get to 500,000. And so I'm going to take the lessons I learned in a couple weeks from the latest playthrough and try again. The biggest issue I had with my latest playthrough of SimCity was land values. And so you need high land value to get high population density. I didn't spread my special attractions around enough. They were kind of all sort of like in one area, if that makes sense. So yeah, like I said, the improvement I can make in the future is try to spread out the land value a little bit more. So that's what we're going to try and do next time we play. But I think 400,000 is a pretty incredible effort. Don't forget though, the goal is to get to a metropolis, which is 500,000. So, also next time I play, I'll split the seaport away from the airport. How you going, Steven? Nice to see you. Nick says, I don't think I'll be up late, but I'll be here for a bit. It's all good, man. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, we got lots of stuff in the lineup today. Kid Jackson says you've eaten 3 McRibs before. But be honest, and I don't mind, like, what do you guys in the United States think of the McRib? I don't think there's two things. You know what, like, if you haven't really eaten in many places outside of McDonald's and Burger King, I can understand, like, why you would think the McRib's probably alright. Because sometimes people just need to broaden their horizon with food. Or anything in general, you know what I mean? Like, if you guys start getting more cultured with food, all of a sudden you'll never go back to the crappy McRib, I think. There we go. How many lives we got left? Three, I think. Alright, let's go. Look at these boner ants. The Viagra, we're gonna call them Viagra ants. It's true, because that's what they are. Dude, we have to do one more loop. That's annoying. McRibs taste like school lunch. I'd rather a cafeteria sloppy Joe than a McRib if we're speaking of school lunches. Andrew says you like a big beef Wellington and a rack of lamb. Geez, that's pretty bougie. If you're used to eating beef Wellingtons and lamb racks, then yeah, McRib's probably not for you. That's quite bougie. Don't misunderstand me. I ain't talking about cheap and nasty fast food like McDonald's and Burger King. At the right times, I love them. I'm just talking about the McRib in general, not McDonald's and Burger King. Cafeteria pizza. Dude, I don't think we ever, maybe we did have pizza at our cafeteria for a while. I'm trying to remember if we had pizza at our tuck shop. Dude, I can't believe it. We have to loop for a third time. I've really fucked this up. You know, you're right, Cardinal. Humans are creatures of comfort. You know, it's a lot for some people to challenge themselves to not always order the same thing on the menu. And I understand that. I can have empathy for that. How you going, Brandon? Good to see you. Kid Jackson says beef Wellington is awesome. Yeah, beef Wellington is quite nice. I couldn't tell you the last time I had beef Wellington, though. It's not one of those foods you eat every day. How you going? It says Sega, not Sega. You know this. Yeah, I didn't do too good this time, guys. My bad. I kind of stuffed this up. That's alright. We'll recover. There we go, that's a bit of a better run, isn't it? Yeah. No, I mean, I have beef all the time, but cheap beef, not expensive beef, you know what I mean? Like when we get lunch, we'll get like a kilo of beef for just a few bucks, but then you have to stew it for 8 hours before it's edible, you know what I mean? We'll go to the beef seller. For $6 US, you can get a kilo of beef. And then it tastes pretty good as long as you stew it for 8 hours first. That's the only catch. Stew it for 8 hours and then it's edible. Black Tiger says, I'm the kind of guy who doesn't mind cooking. Like tonight I made a mac and cheese lasagna for the first time. That sounds amazing actually. So you did mac and cheese and you added minced beef in there as well. That sounds delightful. Have I tried taco in a bag? So it's a taco that comes in a foil bag, or what is it? Taco in a bag, hey? No, I've never ever had taco in a bag. Andrea says I had the best pulled pork tonight. You know what? I had the best fucking death in this video game. I need to get good, Andrea. I need to get good. I do quite like pulled pork. I do. I like pork, anything. Pork is... I couldn't live without pork. I couldn't live without pork. I know it's not very kosher, but... Couldn't live without pork. Everyone in the Sunbish Army should post their favorite dish. Asking me my favorite dish is difficult because I just love food. I just love food. I'm really into like Asian cuisine these days, but you know, I'll never say no to spicy fried chicken either. So it's like a Dorito or a Frito bag opened up and you dump the Tex-Mex style taco toppings in ground beef. Interesting. I would at least give it a try for sure. Dude, we made this game last forever, eh? Dude, you know what I love actually, guys? We don't just share the love of video games here at One Coin Only, we share the love of food too, and I think that's freaking awesome. Come for the video games, stay for the love of food. Yes. But here's the best part. All the great food that I eat's not expensive. As I said, like, all the great food I eat ain't expensive. I don't go to 5-star restaurants or fancy places. Most of the places I eat are like market stalls where mums and grandmas cook their food with love. You know, that's where the good eating is, man. That's where the good eating is. Sometimes the best food you'll ever eat is a $2 dish. I think my favorite food was that rat. You know what? The fried rat didn't even taste that bad. The problem was how it smelled. The rat stank. It was pungent, hey. It's so weird because it doesn't have a bad taste. But the smell, like, you know, part of food is, oh, that's a shame, is its smell. And the rat was just putrid in smell. I prefer it blue, but I usually order it rare or medium rare. I prefer it blue, but it never comes out on the plate hot, right? So I usually, when I'm at a restaurant, order it medium rare, just so it actually comes on the plate hot. I do like it blue. I mean, it's probably in my heritage, because my background, people like to eat blue steaks. I do like it quite rare. But, yeah, usually at a restaurant, medium rare, so it's at least still steamy hot in the plate. So that's kind of how I do it. Yeah. Your favorite food is butter chicken. Butter chicken is great. Butter chicken is great. Yeah, I don't have anything else to add to that. Streets, yeah. Yeah, it's just a great dish, isn't it? I'm just starting the next game. We do Streets of Street Fighter now. I need to reinstall Streets of Rick Rage. I haven't done that since the format yet. We're gonna play as Guile today. You like Indian food? I like Indian food. I just don't always like what it does to my stomach. I just don't always like what it does to my stomach. But we have found an first Indian restaurant in a while where no after effects after eating the food. So we do have a place that we like. I like, we get the Madras, and we get the, I like lamb vindaloo if I want something really spicy. Lamb vindaloo will put you in the loo though. I like the chicken tikka masala. And I love getting like different flavors of naan bread too. How you going? We've got Canal Andre Gamer. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Place on Sunny Coast does Mexican Indian fusion. Dude, I love crazy places that will just take two random styles and mix them together. Hey, I love that. I love spicy food, but now that I'm getting older, it doesn't always love me, as you've noticed. Sean says I'm super stoked to eventually play Resident Evil. Well, great to see you, Shawnee Clark. I'm pre-ordering Resident Evil 9 tonight, by the way. So tonight I'm picking up Flight Sim, 2K26, and Resident Evil 9. So I'm picking up all three today. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. I'm excited. Birria is super popular now in the general Midwest. It's shredded pork. Yeah, I don't know too much about it, hey. How you going, David? I'm gonna have to look into that. Yeah. There you go, so we got the boom kick and the sonic boom. There it is. Yeah, I hope I do good at that game, hey. I'm very, very hit and miss with Resident Evil games. I hope number 9 I'm pretty good at. I'm going to assume that at least at the start, Resident Evil 9 won't be too difficult though, because apparently both characters are going to be like 9 hours each or something. If it's such a long game, it would be my guess that it'll ease you into it. So I'm sure we'll get a good few hours out of it before I'm like, fuck this game. So I'm sure we'll be fine. How you going, Danny Devani? Good to see you. How you going? We got Christina in here. Lovely to see you. Yeah, I don't. Something's weird, isn't it? So I'll tell you the thing that I'm a little bit concerned about is it feels like this latest Resident Evil game has been a little bit underhyped, and you know, at first I didn't think anything of it, but now I'm kind of like, why is this game underhyped? Why is this game underhyped? Maybe that they gave this game a play test with a few random audiences and they didn't like it. I don't know. Because it's the same thing with movies, right? Sometimes people like make a movie and then do a test screening and then no one likes it in the test screening and then the company's like, uh-oh, well, what do we do? So it's the same with games. So, yeah. Yeah, we call them Euros over here, but it's the same thing. It's weird. It's interesting because you call them gyros, G-Y-R-O-S. We call them Euros, Y-I-R-O-S. But I think we're talking about the same thing. Yeah. I don't think the game will be an absolute disaster. I think at the absolute worst, it will be okay. I think at absolute worst, the game will be okay. But people expect perfection from Resident Evil, not just okay. So, that would still be a disaster if that makes sense. Nick, thank you very much for the support. Nick has just dropped a very generous $10 super chat. Everyone, we're going to do these ones here today for Nick.
It pisses me off. It pisses me off.
Thank you so much, Nick. I appreciate you very much.
I need to cut across 8 lane. None? I turn now. Good luck, everybody else.
And by the way, Molly drives a bike because that's what she's like in a car. But don't tell her I told you, hey? Don't tell her I told you. Rick being racist to his own girlfriend. What a sad guy. What a sad guy. I'm only joking, of course. She loves that screen, for the record. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, she loves that screen. Yeah, she loves it. She loves it. That's like one of her favorites. We were always referencing it. Yeah, she should be here pretty soon. She's just sleeping in. Is there a certain age group that tests movies to? That's a good question, Sean, and I think it would depend on the movie to what demographic they test it with. I think it depends on the movie, because obviously, like, let's just say Deadpool 3, for example, they're not going to test that to the same audience as they would like a rom-com, for example, you know what I mean? So it depends on the movie. Oh, Kid Jack says you used to have Popeyes, now it's Bo Ray Showtime. Hey on, Steve, good to see you. Thank you for coming. And Nick, again, thank you so much, by the way. Thank you for getting us off to a great start to stream. You legends don't owe me anything, of course, but it's always nice. Yeah, I do. It's crazy though, because she's oh dude, there was something a joke I wanted to do on stream today. I might do it tomorrow. I saw this. No, I'll wait. I'll surprise you guys a little bit later. Actually, yeah. Sorry, let me just stew on that. I've got a little surprise, I think, for tomorrow if I remember. But how you going, Steve? Thank you for coming in. As I said, our slightly different game for today at the end is if you hang around till the end of the stream, we're going to do some theme park, everybody. Oh, there we go. We just cleaned his clock. Guile's so OP, isn't he? How OP is Guile today? He's like 10 OPs. Yeah. You know, it's weird because I know this is supposed to be like the recycle symbol, but for some reason they've got it looking like the Brazilian flag. It's so weird. I know it's supposed to be like the recycle symbol, but that's not what it looks like. Thank you, Captain BS. I appreciate you. Yeah, guys, best way to help out for free, hit the thumbs up button. We're going to be here for about 5-6 hours today. Big stream again. Speaking of big stream, you guys got a 12-hour marathon yesterday. You guys literally got 12 hours yesterday. How crazy was that? 12 hours of requests. We ended up hitting our quota, which was a good news. We'll need to get a bonus game on for you this week, Sean. I feel like you're one of the people this week that genuinely messed out Shawnee Clark. I apologize for that. I'd like to get something on for you at some point this week. Yeah, I think we went for 11 hours and like 56 minutes. I think. And so Nick says, so have you set your next Shuey Day? St. Patrick's Day is the next time I'm getting fucked up on stream, so next month. I don't know if you can find pre-mixed Guinness or not. But if I can find pre-mixed Guinness, I'll drink Guinness on St. Patrick's Day. Who's down to shout me a couple Guinnesses next month for St. Patrick's Day? And then we're gonna do the Irish drinking song screen. Some Whose Lines It Anyway? Oh, I-dee-die-dee-die-dee-die-dee-die-dee-die. Yes. What's in an Irish car bomb drink again? So you want me to do some Belfast bombs, do you? What's in a Belfast bomb? I forgot what ingredients are in it. Yeah. Did anyone play Roller Coaster Tycoon? Well, we're doing theme park today, so that'll be the next best thing. I mean, look, you know, don't rule out Roller Coaster Tycoon as a possibility for stream one day. But I think theme park on Sega Genesis is a little bit more casually accessible. But, I mean, if you give me some time with it, I'm happy to try Roller Coaster Tycoon sometime. You guys seem to really like all those simulation games, so I'm open-minded. But we're doing theme park today at the end. And Nick says, I don't drink, but cheers sake. Dude, man, you're such a good guy. As I said, yeah, I like to... Dude. It can't be all work and no play. I'm never going to be straight edge like CM Punk. But I can set the example that I just party on special occasions. As you can see, I went from doing shoeies every day for 1.5 years straight to not doing them anymore. So, I'm just doing them on special occasions now. But, yeah, I just quit cold turkey. I was just like, yeah, you know what? Probably not good relying on this for the stream every day. Time to only party on special occasions. And, yeah, just never look back after I stopped, really, eh? Just do it maybe once a month. Yeah, I think so, because I think I should trust in my content and my hosting style rather than be buzzed, like, to entertain people. Like, so it's fun to be buzzed every now and then, but if that's what your product is, I don't think it sets a good precedent. So, yes. That's all. Nick, thank you again. We're going to get some hype up in here for you. What are we going to do for Nick? We're going to do this one for you, brother. I appreciate you very, very, very much. Here we go. Thank you, Nick. Greatest song ever. Yeah, but St. Patrick's Day, anything goes pretty much. Thank you so much, Nick. Unreal, dude. Yeah, so St. Patrick's Day, anything goes. You see there's the Sega version of Castlevania 1. I've never seen it. You better send me the link to that, Payron. Why are you holding out on me? Why are you holding out on me? Thank you for being in here, Luciano. Yeah, please do. The game you played for Nighthawk yesterday was cool. I hadn't seen that before. Oh, yeah, that's called Shakedown Hawaii. It's like a GTA 1 style game. We're going to be doing more of that pretty soon. I'm just going to grind for a little money behind the scenes. But no, that game is great. It's really good. It's like the old GTA 1. There's another one that's very similar called Retro City Rampage. And it's a prequel to the game that we're playing now. So I've got a few games just like that one. But yeah. Thank you again, Nick. Hey guys, so how's everything going, Ryan? I hope you and the family are fantastic. I like this one. This one's just a good time and casual. The Elden Ring for only $11.99. Oh, is that the DLC, is it? I mean, that's still a pretty good price. Fuck, I'm spending a fortune on games today, but I mean, this is what you guys support for new content, hey? So, as I said, Flight Sims and WWE 2K26 will be rotated in the morning streams. And hopefully, as long as it's good, Resident Evil 9 will be a regular game. So, it'll be money well spent. And I'm not going to lie, I'm going to enjoy all three of those games very much, I think, which is the whole idea. No one wants to see Rick play what he hates. So, it's a win-win. I'm not going to pretend, oh, dude, I have to get this. I kind of want to. Wish Flight Simulator would go on special, but it's all good. Fucking expensive. Don't forget, I still got my flight outfit. I need to find where I put them. But I've still got my pilot's hat and everything. Do you remember when I used to do Flight Simulator streams a few years ago and I put on my pilot's hat? Did you guys remember? Hello guys, welcome to Sunbish Airways. We hope you enjoy the service of our cabin crew today. Today we're serving shit sandwiches with a side of piss. We hope you enjoy the flight and we'll update you on any further turbulence over the course of the journey. Enjoy your trip. There you go, yes. Put my pilot hat on. Yes. But I had to, yeah. But I'm so happy that it's on console because I can stream it again now without cooking my computer. Yeah. I'll see you having a show where I have a wheel of destinations and then we spin the wheel and whatever we land on is where we fly. So it could be like LA to San Francisco or like freaking Bangkok to Ho Chi Minh City or, you know, and so you could have a whole pile of destinations on the wheel and whatever you land on is where you go. Like almost like a mystery flight show. Yes. You know, in the old Flight Simulator, I tried to fly to North Korea, but it wouldn't let me. I think there's a hack or a mod you can use to get there, but I tried to go to North Korea, it wouldn't let me. Of course, One Coin only wants to be the guy to fly over North Korea, eh? Trust me to do that. Yeah, of course you do, Rick. And Christina says, can you bring back sour and spicy beans? Well, I can, but no one was getting them. You know, I can, but no one was getting them, Christina. But like, people want all these nice things, but they have to get them. There's absolutely no hassle on my end bringing them back. I've got warheads here right now. You think maybe just making it feel fresh again by giving them a break? You know what? I'll agree with that. You might have a point. I'll actually agree with that. That's very sensible. I mean, even Beat It or Eat It, I've given like a month break here and there in the past just to make people miss the show. Like, that's, yeah. What is it? Distance makes the heart grow fonder? That's a fair point. Jeez. Are you trying to get done by everyone in America or what, Josh? Yeah. The sour beans are really, really easy to find. I usually have to order the spicy beans internationally. I think a lot of parents complain about the spicy beans, so they're not kept readily in stock anymore. Oh, geez, Chris, keep us posted. I hope everything's okay, man. Yeah, that definitely sounds really, really, really serious. Dude, I mean, people used to escape all the time, but it's very, very hard these days. But there's this one girl that escaped, and she's kind of turned into a bit of a celebrity now. They got the mystery jelly beans. Yeah, those ones... The problem I have with the mystery jelly beans is that they mix the nice flavors with the dirty flavors. And so people want to, like, you know, spot you maybe a couple dollars to do a dirty flavor, but sometimes you'll get a good flavor and it's just... if it was just nothing but dirty flavors, then I think they'd be more appealing. Like the Bean Boozled box. Yeah, because I've still got them too. Payon says, I love watching foreigners trying different American food. I love watching Americans trying foreign food and being really arrogant about it. Like, for example, watching Americans trying Vegemite. Oh, yeah, this is disgusting. Yeah, but you had a whole teaspoon. You're not supposed to eat it like Nutella, dickhead. Oh, the Vegemite's disgusting. It's disgusting. Yeah, you get the tablespoon. Oh, it's disgusting. You're not supposed to eat it that way. Man, a lot of the time, Yankees try Aussie food and they just absolutely destroy it. Hey, I think the only Australian food Americans like is Tim Tams. I think Americans universally like Tim Tams. But I don't think you like much of our other stuff. You eat Vegemite by the spoon as well? Some Aussies do, but you've already got an acquired taste to it. There you go, Gavin. Good to see you. Oh no, Vegemite. So it's basically a yeast extract in a spread. So think of beer in a spread. But Vegemite's beer in a spread. I mean, it's a little bit more to it than that. It's like, imagine a salty beer in a spread. So imagine beer, but with salt, and it's spreadable on sandwiches. That's Vegemite. That's pretty much. Yes. Uh-huh. You probably wouldn't... Well, it's an acquired taste. I don't even have a problem with anyone that doesn't like Vegemite. I have a problem with people that don't like Vegemite and they haven't even eaten it the proper way. You're supposed to spread it lightly on toast, on bread, or on crumpets. You accompany it with butter, maybe even a little cheddar cheese, and it's a flavor enhancer. It's pretty amazing. But if you eat it by the teaspoon or a tablespoon, you're a dickhead. There you go. How you going, George? Good to see you. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Not everyone likes beer, Christina, and that's okay. Yeah, when we take off on Sunbish Airways, I'll serve Vegemite too. I will. I will. Sounds like, what if you mix Vegemite with a stone mustard? I don't think I've ever accompanied Vegemite with mustard before. I'm not saying that I wouldn't, it just doesn't seem... Yeah, I've never accompanied Vegemite and mustard before. Well, there are exceptions to the rule. I mean, maybe you're a dickhead, really, I don't know. But like I said, if you're from Australia and you've acquired a taste of Vegemite, eating large amounts of Vegemite is different. I'm talking more about first-timers that eat Vegemite. You know, you gotta do Vegemite. You gotta like walk before you can run, right? So you gotta do the Vegemite for beginners first. Yeah, squawk you. Well, yeah, I know. I deserve that. I deserve that. It's alright, Billy. I deserve that. No, I'm just saying, if you're new to it, you need to do Vegemite for beginners. And so Nighthawk says, Ricky, I'm going to try... Would you guys like me to give you a 101 on Vegemite on live stream? I can get a jar of Vegemite. I'll bring the toaster in here, some butter. Look, if you guys want a 101 on Vegemite, I can help. Would you like it? Dude, I'll do the whole Martha Stewart thing. I'll teach you how to make Vegemite toast. Like, seriously. I can be your Martha Stewart. Oh gosh, yes. Yeah, he's got a weird stance, doesn't he, actually, CL Films? He got a bit of a weird stance today. Yes. I'm trying to get Molly to do a cooking show as well. She loves making content, but she doesn't want to make live. I'm like, babe, I was like, if you make a cooking show, everyone will watch it. But I'll never force her to do something she don't want to do, of course. But I totally think she should have a cooking show, but... I think she'd be very good. George says Americans are more fixated with Vegemite. Yeah, of course, because it's exotic. You find it culturally fascinating. Like, there would be some things in America that we find absolutely fascinating that you'd be like, oh, that's no big deal. I'll give you an example. You guys in the United States, just as an example, have a lot of fast food chains we don't have. And so... You know, if I went to the United States, I'd be like, oh my God, you have a Five Guys. Or, oh my God, Popeyes, yes, can we go in? And you guys would be like, it's just Popeyes. Everyone has Popeyes. Oh, big deal. Five Guys is over, you know, so it's the same thing. You know, it's exotic because you don't got it. And there you go. Thank you very much, guys. Nick just dropped a $10 super chat again. And he says that we need a Vegemite tutorial. All right, I'm going to work on doing a live Vegemite tutorial for you guys. Bear with me on that. Thank you very much, Nick. What are we going to do for you this time? Oh, look, we got these ones. Yeah, well, Wendy's is not a big deal anymore because Wendy's has finally come back to Aussie after over 40 years. We finally have Wendy's again. But I hear internationally, Wendy's is actually not doing too well right now, so I don't know how long it's going to last. I don't know how the Wendy's in Brisbane's going, but the one on the Gold Coast is going really, really, really well. It's so popular. Brett, I'm sorry to hear that you're not having a good day. I'm not ignoring you, Brett. Thank you very much for coming in. Brett says today has been a hard day. Tell me what's going on, Brett. I want you to be okay, brother. Again, we have to give Nick such a massive thank you. Thanks for the support. Can you dip your chips in Vegemite? You know what? I think the flavor of like Vegemite would actually hypothetically go really well with corn chips. But the thing is, Vegemite's very concentrated and very potent. So I'd say for that reason, no. Although I think it could accompany something. Because I think they've had a guest flavor of like Smith's Crisps with Vegemite before, which has kind of like been a more diluted flavor. But hypothetically it could, but it's the way it comes, it's too potent. Yes. Hope you're doing great, Artel. Thank you for coming in. Christina says you'd totally watch Moe make authentic Thai food. And she's very creative too. Like, instead of noodles, what she'll do sometimes is she'll get like Italian fettuccine and make Thai dishes out of fettuccine, like green curry fettuccine, Penang curry fettuccine. I think it's very clever. It tastes wonderful. Hey, you going, Nick Allen? Good to see you. No, it's oh, I'm trying to help you out. I shake my head at YouTubers who eat Aussie food and don't do their research. That's who I shake my head at. Oh, this Vegemite pretty shit, hey. Yeah, because you think it's Matella, dickhead. That's all. How you going, Nicky Allen? I hope you're doing fantastic. Oh, that's right, they have Vegemite shapes. Yeah, so that's kind of like a biscuit, but kind of like chips. Yeah, I forgot about those. I think I've had them before. Are they still around, are they? I thought they were a guest flavor. I did eat them. So are they still around, Chris? Shapes are an Aussie delicacy too. We've got a savoury biscuit. We got savoury mini biscuits in a box. They're called Shapes. And we got many good flavours, which include barbecue, pizza, cheese, chicken, and Vegemite, it just so happens as well. So, yeah, Shapes are delightful. How's the brother from down under? I'm having a pretty good day today, thank you for asking. Just doing a lot of different Sega games. I wasn't sure what to play today, so I thought I'd do it. It's very, very, very hard to pick a stream after you've just done 12 hours of games. And so, but we came up with something today. Thank you all very much for being in here. Is Vegemite better than Marmite? I think so. If you know what Marmite is, then you're on the right track. But Marmite, I think, has like this real obnoxious sweetness to it. I don't like Marmite. I remember I said this story a couple weeks ago, but I remember when I used to go to my grandmother's house, she'd always keep Vegemite in the cupboard. But one day she got Marmite, and I'm like, oh, this kind of looks like Vegemite, and I spread it on my bread, and then instantly I was thinking, what the fuck is this shit? I feel like if you go from Vegemite to Marmite, it's a downgrade. It just doesn't taste the same. Would eating a whole jar of Vegemite make a good beat or eat it punishment? I think that could be a bit dangerous, to be honest, because it's high in sodium. I don't think that would be very safe. I don't think that'd be very safe because of the sodium content. Unless it was an incredibly small jar. If you just did a small jar, probably. I don't think it originated here, but Aussies love it. But I mean, well, they used to. Probably not so much now, but growing up they did. How you going, Metal Wolf? Good to see you. There are some people in here that care about my health, and then some people in here that literally would not be fazed if I killed over on stream. And that's the reality of it. Oh. We've got some absolutely wonderful members of the community in here on One Coin Only, but there are some cunties amongst us. Yes, we have to find who they are. How you going, Scotty Haynes? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. How's everything going, Scotty? No, you're just a cunty, Jeff. You're like the Eric Cartman of One Coin Only. We hang out with you and we don't know why. Oh shit! Jeez, that's so harsh, eh? I'm only half serious. You're actually all right most of the time, Jeffrey. You're actually all right most of the time. Yeah, I know you do, George. No, the internet's a fascinating place, eh? The internet's a fascinating place. Yeah, no, we still use the same language we always have, Nick, and the world keeps spinning, you know, as they say. We've absolutely smashed this. This has been so fun. This has been so fun today. There was this movie with Ashley Judd. This kind of dystopian movie, and it was very ahead of its time. And it came out about 20 years ago, and there were this internet show, right, where they'd have these people set up in like torture situations, and what would happen is the more views the stream would get, the more intense the torture would get, until eventually the person would no longer be able to handle it, right? And she had to find who was setting up this illegal stream and to get all these innocent people. It was crazy. It was freaking nuts. And the scary thing is it came out like over 20 years ago. It was like really far ahead of its time. I forgot what the movie's called. But it's like, dude, I think people really are like that, hey? Yeah, it was crazy. How crazy was it? And then one of her friends got put in a vat of like water, and the more people tuned into the stream, the more sulfuric acid they'd let into it. It's like, fuck, bro. Yeah. It's kind of like Saw with a twist almost. Nick says people are becoming more obsessed with the internet and streaming. I don't think there's anything wrong with getting into. I think the streaming business is a wonderful thing. I know I have to say that because I'm in it. I just think as long as you're offering something positive and for people, I mean, why not? It's just there's two types of creators, right? There's the creator that's trying to create, and then there's the creator that's trying to generate clout. And yeah, they're both not the same thing. I don't think they're both not the same thing. There we go. We got the son of a gun. Big thank you once again for watching, guys. We got a big Sega day. Let me see what's on the lineup again. I keep forgetting. So we got, what do we got next? We're going to do Golden Axe, Alien Storm, Shinobi, Power Rangers Road. Jeez, we got a lot of fucking games to get through today, don't we? Well, let's keep going. Yes. Dude, I'm just creating. Like, all I'm doing is creating. I'm not doing in real life stuff, trying to harass people and shock people. Like, I know where my heart is. I'm doing the right thing. But like I said, it is problematic when you got guys like Jack Doherty, Johnny Somali, Vitali, you know, Neon back in the day, like going out just randomly harassing people in public. And it's just like, I mean, what good are you putting into the universe with that, you know? That's different. No, Alien Storm's coming. Alien Storm's coming. Oh yeah, I'm sorry if your pet. Ah, man, that's rough. I'm very, very sorry to hear about that, man. Pets become part of the family. I know it's been a hard day for you, dude. Yeah, pets are part of the family. Yeah, we're sorry, buddy. So what else is going on today, guys? Can you believe it? We're almost up to another weekend. We're almost up to another weekend. It seems like the days are long, but the weeks just fly by. Does anyone else feel like that? So here we are. Another weekend coming, but each individual day feels pretty long, right? It's crazy. How does that work? Anyway, let's use our magic here. Hope you guys have a lovely weekend anyway. This year is zipping through. It really is, man. Like, I can't believe, like, next week I'll be home for a full month. Like at the end of next week I'll have been home for a full month. But I don't feel like I've been home for a month already. Yeah, it's very, very strange. Scott says, I'm planning to take a wife out for a 10-year anniversary on Friday. Yeah, very nice, bro. So any idea where you guys are gonna go? That sounds lovely, congratulations. Where are you gonna go? Dude, when this, it's crazy how like quick the grounds get out of control when the groundskeepers are on vacation, hey. Because I remember my high school, you know, you'd get like the 6 to 7 week summer vacation. And I remember I had to visit the school during the summer once for something, I don't know. And like even just after 4 weeks of like the groundskeeper being on vacation, bro, the grass is like this freaking high. It's amazing how quick that shit grows, especially in the summertime. Oh my goodness, when it just rains every other day. Man, groundskeepers are crucial, man. Like, they just have just a small amount of time off and everything goes out of control very quickly. Will be me and my wife's, yeah, oh, yeah, nice. There you go. I love that we got so many people here and happy marriages. It's lovely. That's the most important decision you'll ever make, right? Picking your life partner. I know I'm very, very happy after 3 years, but we got people in here that have had marriages for 10 years, 20 years, even 30 years. We are just rookie numbers. I look up to you guys, always look for advice. That's awesome. I think it's awesome. How you going, Darrington? Good to see you. Ding 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 ding, suck my balls. Ding 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 ding, and lick on Ricky's nuts. Like my song, Time Life 4. That's going on. That's going on Time Life 4. Hey, I hope you're doing great, Darrington. Always say Darrington. It's Darren Gardner. I always do this to you, bro. Darrington. Your nickname's now Darrington, Darren. No, we're doing the first one. Ah. Oh no! Well, I just screwed that up, didn't I? Fuck off. We just lost a life already. That's not what you want. Brett says you plan to get married. Yeah, but the thing is, I'm still building my. I take my responsibilities as a man very, very seriously, and being that I'm self-employed in social media, you know, I'm able to take care of Bowie and myself and everything, and run the stream full time. It's great. It's not a There's not a lot left over at the moment though. Like I'm still building my empire, you know, so to speak. And so as a man, I take my responsibilities as a man very seriously, you know, and I just want to be able to offer that security. It comes from me and my heart, nothing to do with her, right? So, you know, a lot of people ask me that, but I take doing things the right way very seriously. And the cost of living is very, very expensive, right? And so it's just, yeah, I'm still building. I'm still trying to build. I know everyone's well-intentioned when they're asking that, but I take stuff like that very seriously. And we're both very happy, so... Here we go, we got this. You know, it was... Yeah, dude, I'm just saying, you know, like, we're just doing what we can. Obviously, keeping us together for a lot of the year is not easy either, so we're in a unique situation too. Yeah. No, I'm so happy and grateful, man. I'm so happy and grateful and fortunate. Because if it wasn't for the fact that I could take this everywhere, then like let's just say hypothetically I was working a decent brick and mortar job. I'd get 2 to 3 weeks off a year at most, right? Well, that's the thing. That's the point. I don't take any time off. I work every day. But my biggest blessing is I can do it from anywhere. And that's why Bowie and I are able to flourish, because I can go to her place and still do my social media every day. I could find a really decent job here, but then I wouldn't be able to see her anymore. And see, that's the biggest thing, isn't it, really? So I'm grateful. Like, it's just... We've found something that works. It's just a bit of a challenge. That's fine. Yeah. Just, yeah. That's it. As I said, no. It's just our story, I guess. How you going, Jamaz? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Have you played that Golden Axe Zelda knockoff? Oh, you're talking about, Golden Axe Warrior. You know what? I'm not very good at that, but I'll tell you someone who does know how to play that game. My brother Commodore 64 Brannigan plays that. So yeah, Como likes Golden Axe Warrior, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Ask him when he comes in here. Nick said, yeah, of course I can. You just have to message me. Of course I can. Of course I can, General Carter. Just remember not to pick any sensitive topics, like anything geopolitical or anything. That's the only boundary. You know, nothing sensitive. That's the only boundary. Got to stay neutral. One coin only is going to be Switzerland. What's the temperature like in Australia during the winter? You're looking at about 22 degrees Celsius in the daytime. Like, if you're talking right smack bang in the middle of winter, you're looking at about 20 degrees Celsius in the daytime and maybe 6 or 7 degrees Celsius in the nighttime. That's like in the heart of winter, but it's never usually that cold. But in the heart of winter, about 18 to 20 degrees in the daytime, and 6 to 7 in the nighttime where I live, usually. It is coldest. I think I'm escaping the winter this year. I do a pretty good job when I visit Maui. I usually escape the winter and then escape the summer. So I think I'm escaping the winter when I go back to hers. That's generally how it works. I end up going to hers in the coldest part of winter and the hottest part of summer. There we go. Man, we're crushing this today. Yeah, it depends where you live. I'm just speaking from Brisbane. Like, I'm in Brisbane, the rules are different. So, yeah, I'm in Brisbane. Brisbane's a little bit more of a tropical climate. Brisbane's kind of like... I guess kind of like Florida. Actually, you know, Cairns is probably more like Florida. If I had to compare something to Florida, it'd be Cairns. Brisbane's probably a little bit cooler than Florida. Like Cairns up North Queensland, that's probably Australia's Florida, probably. Yes. Just trying to find some comparisons for everyone. Northern South Australia is kind of like Australia's Arizona. Some people live in underground homes there because it's so freaking hot. Have I ever heard of a guy called Chris Lilly? I have. What about him, brother? You talking about the actor comedian? Or am I getting confused? How's everything going, Honkers, by the way? I haven't spoken to you in a little while. You doing alright? Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, he's pretty beloved. I think they tried to cancel him for some of his jokes, actually. Isn't he the guy that does what, Joe from Tonga? he got in some trouble for doing Tongan impersonations. But the woke mob is stupid because Tongans love it. But yeah, it's just I think that's him. Yeah. Yeah, he's funny. His school skits, yeah, he's yeah, I know the guy. Yeah, he's great. Yeah. He's look, you know, apart from the people who overreacted his humor, he's pretty beloved. All level-headed Australians love the guy. I thought that's who you were talking about, I just wasn't sure. Yeah, he's talented. You think so? Oh, dude, I shouldn't have done that. I should have waited. Oh, well, it is what it is. Are you guys looking forward to some theme park day? It was, you know, I tell you what, guys, I'm gonna level with you. I had a choice between two games today. My obscure game that I was gonna add to the stream was either gonna be Pirates Gold or Theme Park. But I decided to pick Theme Park today. I don't know how many people in here like Pirates Gold. Did any of you guys ever like Pirates Gold back in the day? I was thinking if you guys liked King's Bounty, you might get a kick out of Pirates Gold. But I've never ever once streamed Theme Park or Pirates Gold on the channel. How you going, Matty Sprollers? Good to see you. I don't know how many you guys are Sid Meier's fans, but yeah. Yeah, well, it was a choice between one or the other today, because I'm only going to do one obscure game at a time. But yeah, I decided to go with theme park today, just based on the fact that everyone's been on a SimCity kick lately. So it just seemed like theme park would probably be the next evolution today. But yeah, it was a choice between that and Pirates Gold. Dude, I've got Pirates Gold on PSP and on Sega Genesis. But to be honest, I think sometimes less is more. And I think the fact that the Sega Genesis version is a little bit more condensed makes it a bit easier and casual to play for streaming, even though the PSP version looks a lot better. I've also got it on PC. Yeah, now Pirates, what's theme park? Well, think of SimCity, but instead of running a city, you're running a theme park. So we set up rides, staff, watch the kids go in, enjoy themselves, maybe blow up on a ride every now and then, make money. James says, I heard a name that feels like forever ago, DVC. So the thing with DVC is we wish him all the best. You know, I have to give credit where credit's due. David was a long-time supporter for a long time. For whatever reason, one day he decided to be a turncoat and start trolling and harassing the page. I'm a guy that usually has a lot of self-awareness and can be like, hey, maybe I'm a dickhead or maybe I did the wrong thing. But in this occasion, I don't know what set him off. But all of a sudden, One Coin Only was like public enemy #1. And he started sabotaging our Jackbox streams and a few other things. And so I had to make the hard decision to ban him. I kind of miss the guy in the early days, to be honest, because we used to be somewhat friends. But yeah, it happens, and it is what it is sometimes. Well, thank you, Chris. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I honestly don't know what happened. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not a perfect person. And sometimes I can be a little bit brash and a dickhead and everything like that. But I honestly don't know what happened here. Like, with complete self-awareness, I got no freaking idea what happened. Yeah. Oh, Parry, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Parry. Good to see you today. I don't want to get into it again, dude. Like, fuck, man. I know everyone loves to fish for the drama. I just got asked a question. I answered it. I'm moving on. Oh, dude, really? That sucks. I lost a credit just from dumb stuff. Yeah, everything is all good. There you go, Ryan. Great to see you. There you go. He's coming with a popcorn. Good to see you, dude. You beat Golden Axe with the rewind button. That's alright, one day you'll get it without save states. This is one of few games I can actually beat without save states. And there's not many of them, but this is one of them. Ryan says you've been lurking in the shadows. Oh, look at you, you lurky thing. But George says, ah, well. You know what? I try to be honest with the Sunbish army, but maybe from now on there are just some questions I shouldn't answer. Like, dude. Oh gosh. And so Daniil says, love Golden Axe. Good seeing you, Ricky, you sunbish. Daniil with a very generous 500 stars. My guy, thank you so much for the support. We got these ones going out to you today. It's good. How are you doing, Daniil? You all ready for the weekend? Pretty close. Thank you so much, Daniil. Thank you, brother. I don't have any R-Truth Payron. When was the last time I had R-Truth loaded Payron? Dude, you guys are asking for screens I haven't loaded for months. Payron, you're gonna have to pick something else, cunty. Thank you very much for the 100 stars, you legend. You're gonna have to pick something else. I don't have that one loaded. You're trying to dig into a random box of stuff I haven't had loaded in years. It has been that long. What else do you like? What else can we do for you, brother? Dancing girls. Sure, I would love to do dancing girls for you. Thank you, Payron. Appreciate you. And I also want to give a big shout out, not just to Payron, but to Parry the Platypus with some very generous support as well. This is for you, Parry. Thanks a lot, man. 100 bits.
I got cred, bitches. I got cred.
That's really good of you guys. Thank you so much for the love today. As I said, Ricky's happy. He's motivated. He's ready for another awesome stream. Just going for the chill vibes today, everyone. Yesterday was a pretty big day. Yeah, I know what your favorite ones are. I know what your type is, bro. I saw who you were. Well, you know what I'm talking about, Payron. We'll just leave it there. I've seen your creeping taste. Let's just put it that way. I've seen your creeping taste. I know your type. I know your type now. That's a good thing, Payron. It'll make it easier for me and Moe to find you a wife eventually. Make it easier for us to find your wife. As I said, when we're all cashed up and we can afford to meet up together, we're going to do a reality TV show called Payron Finds a Wife. And Moe and I are going to find Payron a wife. Yeah, I know Payron's type. Asian, girl next door, spunk. There you go. I know your type. Good news is, Payron, where I go, they're everywhere. The good news is, where I go, they're absolutely everywhere. So that can be sorted out. Give me 1 second, homies. And being with Bacon says, oh, you didn't beat the skeletons. Who the fuck cares? Anyway, give me 1 second. Miss P. And so Bean with Bacon says, I like to do it because of the challenge and higher rank. Or you could do it on your social media channel, brother. You can do it on your social media channel. We are going to do Golden Axe 2 now. We got time. We're doing plenty of little games here today, so we can fix this, put this one in. How's everything going, Fushi? I hope you're amazing. So we'll play on normal, but we will give ourselves a little bit more health, just as an insurance policy. All right. You have to play this on normal to get the full ending, so... Just like Streets of Rage 3. Yeah. No, we're going to do this one today. I've got a color hack which makes this more vibrant too, as you've noticed. So it looks very nice. So after this, we're going to do Alien Storm. I can't remember what we're doing after Alien Storm. I'll check. Oh, Shinobi 3. So the next two games are Alien Storm and Shinobi 3. Yes. You know what? I've got to tell you something, Ryan. Something very, very suspicious. I just tried to load the Sega Classics collection on my PC, Ryan Newman, which has been discontinued as of December. And the reason I still like to use it is I have all the mods and everything for different ROMs and everything on there. And you know, when I did Rambo and everything, for example, they're all on that collection. And so I tried to get that all working today. And very suspiciously, all of a sudden, it's corrupt and it'll no longer load. And I'm just wondering if Sega put something in the files or something because it's discontinued, or if it's just unfortunately this computer that's not running it. I don't have a problem with any other game, but I just think it's really, really sus that they discontinued this collection and now all of a sudden I can't run it properly. I'm like, really? Really, really? I'll check later and see if it still runs on the Steam Deck. But I think that's very suspicious. Very suspicious. But I just thought you'd be interested. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing. Yeah, we are. But because the reason I wanted to load some games up on there that I don't have, that are not available on PC. Well, like I said, my Rambo 3 mods and a few other games. But I'll play them when I'm next at Moe's because remote play doesn't work properly on my router, unfortunately, over here. Oh, there we go, guys. We got a big shout out to our brother Arcade Intelligence. Everyone say a big hello. Yeah, it could just be my system. But as I said, every other game I load, no issue. So I'm just kind of sus on it. How you going, Clint? Wonderful to see you. Thank you for being in here. We got Robin in here as well. Yeah, man. Arcade Intelligence at the house. Dude, seriously? Arcade Intelligence, guys, is one of the best variety streamers in the game. Super awesome dude. Great content. Please do him a big service and check him out on YouTube. Give him a follow. For what it's worth, I know, hey, I'm just an Aussie sunbish, okay? But if my endorsement is worth anything, check out Arcade Intelligence. Give him a follow, guys. He's one of the good ones out there. Super awesome dude. Not only does he play a variety of games, but he runs Mortal Kombat tournaments as well. So kind of think of a hybrid of like one coin only and like Headlock Gaming. He does it all, man. He does variety streams, Mortal Kombat tournaments. You have to check him out. There you go, Throwback Club. Good to see you. Thank you, Patrick. Yes. He's freaking dope. Yeah, well, he's probably busy. It's a shame. He's probably had a really, really big stream. What was he doing today anyway? I love those. There's these videos that you can get on YouTube where Dorkly does all these Mortal Kombat skips. They're actually really good. I don't know if you guys have ever been on the good Dorkly channel, but he does like a lot of Mortal Kombat skits, and they're pretty good. They're pretty freaking good, eh? Check him out. Thank you, brother. How's everything going with you today, man? What did you have going on? Bleh. No retreat, no surrender. What's your favorite, Karate Kid or Bloodsport? Fuck, you put me on a... Look, you know what? You know what? You know what? Karate Kid, but only just. Only just. Like, it's not by a landslide like you think it is. If I had to pick between Karate Kid and Bloodsport, it's Karate Kid, but like only just. Like we're talking like there's nothing in it. Like we're talking half a point. So yeah, that's a hard. Why'd you ask me that question for, Cunny? Seriously, I hate questions like that. Do you know those questions where you want to pick both? Are you the only one that thinks Kickboxer is as good as Bloodsport? Yeah, but it's for a different reason. Like, Kickboxer is not, I don't think Kickboxer is objectively a great film, but it's a guilty pleasure film. Like, it's just a fun film to watch. And so I quite like Kickboxer. It's a fun film to watch. Like, really fun film to watch. Yes. The Kung Fu Classics asked me a question, there's no wit. Hey, so Ryan says I don't watch Bloodsport too much, I'm going with Karate. Yeah, fair enough. I've watched Bloodsport, Kickboxer to death. Yeah, the Van Damme movies I've watched the most, Bloodsport and Kickboxer. They're the ones I've watched the most. But an unpopular opinion, there is a beloved Van Damme movie called Lionheart. And I really wanted to get into Lionheart because it seems like a lot of Van Damme fans really like Lionheart. But I could never get into Lionheart. Hey, I just didn't enjoy it. I really wanted to enjoy it because I thought it'd be like, sort of like your Kickboxer and Bloodsport style. But it's a little bit different. I couldn't get into Lionheart. Hey. Dude, yeah, well, that's alright. You love it. That's good. I'm not saying you're wrong, I'm just saying I couldn't get into it. But I absolutely love Kickboxer and Bloodsport. Yes. Oh, no, man, thank you so much for saying, hey, look, sorry you can't hang around, Nick, but I appreciate you. Get that rest. I'm probably going to be on for a morning stream at some point today. We'll see how it goes. What I'm going to do after this is quickly do... Nick Carter's reaction video, and then I'll try to prepare a morning stream if I can come up with something. No Caravan of Courage. Yeah, no Star Wars TV movie. By a complete coincidence, I actually went on romhacking.net today and saw a few other ones. But I didn't actually pay attention to the Star Fox one. I'll have to have a look. So they've actually improved the frame rate of it, eh? I wonder how much it's improved by. I'll look into that. I'll definitely look into that. You know what? Does everyone know what my favorite Steven Seagal movie is? My favorite Steven Seagal movie is Under Siege 2. The movie is kind of like really stupid compared to the first one, but I love it. My favorite Seagal movie is Under Siege 2. I bet no one saw that coming. Yeah, we've got a recolorization hack on this one today. How you going, Richie? Good to see you. Damo wants me to hack a Star Wars game. Well, I wish there was hacks for Return of the Jedi and Empire Strikes Back, so they're actually playable without hating my life. Well, I mean, obviously, Under Siege, the first one, is a way better movie. But I like the second one because it's so silly. I'll get you right back. And it's got one of the greatest quotes in movie history as well. I thought Ryback was dead. I assumed he was dead. Assumption is the mother of all fuck-ups. I love that phrase. Assumption is the mother of all fuck-ups. There you go. What a great phrase that is. Assumption is the mother of all fuck-ups. Great phrase. Yeah, he did. They're a bit stupid. Hope you're doing great, Matt. Thanks for being here. I would love that. I would love that. I'd be honored. I'd be honored, man. Whenever we can work it out, I'd love to come on your stream and support you. Sure. We knew Gary Busey wasn't acting. He's a little bit too good in that role, isn't he? A little bit too good. Apparently, there's rumors there might be a strange... Dude, they're gonna milk that franchise for everything it's worth, eh? You watch. Very, very soon, people are gonna have massive Stranger Things fatigue. It's gonna jump the shark very soon. I would argue that Stranger Things already jumped the shark. But personally, I'd like, you know, let's just address the elephant in the room. I couldn't give two shits that Will came out and announced that he was gay on Stranger Things. I couldn't give two shits. But the fact that the whole internet arced up about it tells me that that was the Stranger Things jump the shark moment. So I think it's just going to be on a complete decline from here. I think. That's when it jumped the shark. It was already getting pretty close, but that's, yeah. Yeah. Bean with Bacon says I'm gay and that was the dumbest shit ever. So you felt like they were trying to prove a point too much? I mean, okay, you know what? This is a really good conversation to have. Bean with Bacon, as a gay man, what did you think was silly about it? Because I'd love to hear it from your perspective. Did you think they were just trying to force a point too much? You thought it was a total waste of an episode? Yeah. Look. Come on now, James. Yeah, fair enough. I wasn't, you know what? I wasn't totally offended by the screen, but because all like places like Disney and like Netflix and all that have been forcing like things down people's throats for a long time, I just think the problem is now that there's zero tolerance. Like I didn't find the scene highly offensive or anything, but because it's been happening a lot in different streaming services like over the years, everyone's looking for the shit now. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. I think that's what's happening though. I could be wrong. Yeah, well, yeah, no, fair enough, fair enough. It's interesting to hear your point of view anyway. Interesting. Oh, just trying to take out the skeletons here, don't mind me. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Nick, no worries. So you got the only boundary, Nick. The only boundary was like nothing like geopolitical or sensitive. As long as you're all good with that, we're all good. Yes. Yeah, that's actually a really, really good point. Like, subtleties are important, hey. I think they did a better job with the whole thing that's with the girl that Steve was initially into. They did a little bit of a better job with that. Keep forgetting her name. She wasn't a really memorable character anyway for me. Yeah. That's what I mean, because at the time period, she was really uncomfortable talking about it, because back then she would have been disowned, the whole family would have mocked her. Like, you know, in high school, like even in the 90s, I'm ashamed to admit it, but in the 90s in high school, man, like if that happened in high school in Australia in the 90s, constant bullying and harassment, that would have still, as much as you don't want to talk about it, that would have happened. Especially in a Catholic school, Jesus. Yeah. How you going, Moses? Good to see you, bro. Thank you very much for coming in. Hope you're great. Yeah, pick up the controller. But it's controller with the K, because it makes it more cool. You spell something with a K instead of a C, and it instantly becomes more cool. The end. The end. Thank you all very much for being here. When are you next coming on, Arcade Intel? I'd love to give you another raid, bro. We just haven't been crossing over a lot lately. When are you next coming on? And Bean says with Bacon, am I playing on original? Nah, I'm using emulation today, bro. So much more convenient. Hey, I do have original hardware, but so much more convenient. Damo says, am I a cool cunt? Yes, cunty with a... when I spell the word cunty, I spell it with a K. So K-I-E-N-T-Y, cunty. Yes. Yes. Tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. Yeah, all good, bro. I'd just love to be able to give you a raid, man. You've done so much to support us, more than I even freaking deserve, to be honest, Arcade Intelligence. And I just appreciate you so much. I just want to return the favor. But the problem is, I come on about an hour and a half after you, and I'm usually on for about 6 hours. But I'll check in on you tomorrow at least, and while I'm eating my breakfast, see what's up. Dude, how epic is the music? I love the music in this level, the war drums. Bom 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 bum 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 bum. Dude, if I was to run an army, I would totally get this war drummer. I remember if you watch like Romance of Three Kingdoms series or ancient like Chinese war movies, they always have the war drummer. We need that guy. Bom 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 bom. You know what the most shitty job apparently was back in the day? Like in those old like I think I can't remember if it was during the Civil War or the Revolutionary War. But they used to have like the drummer boy, I heard, in the United States. And apparently that job sucked. Because like, apparently the drummer boy was in the front lines. You know, little drummer boy, probably like teen or pre-teen, 12 years old, hitting his little drum. And he'd be on the front line, so he'd be off pretty quickly. Imagine how much that sucks, being the poor little drummer boy and then getting taken out immediately. But being a drummer boy sucks. I think was that the Civil War? Might have been the Civil War. I can't remember. But yeah, Civil War. Drummer boy sucks. Poor guy. There. Yeah, brave little drummer boy. Oh gosh. Yeah. Poor dude, that sucks, eh? Different times back then. We you know, it's so weird, isn't it? Because we complain that there's not enough innocence for children now, but then you've got like 11-year-old and 12-year-old little drummer boys about to take freaking chain gun fire. Like, fuck. Yeah. It's crazy. Dude, random ass conversations today. I'm sorry. I don't know why everything just went so random today. You never know what we're going to talk about on One Coin. So Aggie says drummers were used to keep candidates for marching troops, of course, and flag carriers sucked as well. Yeah, because I mean, if you're a drummer boy, at least you get to beat a pretty cool drum. You're like kind of the center, that you're like the entertainment. When you're the flag carrier, it's like, hey, look at me, I'm carrying this flag. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, Beantown, with bacon, like even though things are always going to be slightly different, it feels like, I mean, it shouldn't say it feels like, because facts aren't feelings. It seems like that sort of like things happen in like sort of like a 50-year cycle almost. I'm not sure where we are compared to like our grandparents' era. But yeah. So after this, we're going to do Alien Storm, guys. Hopefully we don't die every 2 seconds. Last time I played Alien Storms, I used mods. I'm not using mods today. Aggie, I want to thank you so much for the 3 months of subbage, dude. That's really, really good of you, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you very, very, very much. How's everything going today, Patrick? You looking after yourself? In Game of Thrones, flag carrier is one of the highest of all. Was it really? I don't even remember. So was it really? Sure. I mean, everything's happened so quickly right now. Like, I would say the last decade in particular. You know, the last decade has like online dating, rapid social media growth, AI, very, very quick technical advancements. We're sort of catching our breath. I think I've adapted pretty well, but I also have empathy why it's really hard for people. I'm not going to lie and say it wasn't a hard effort to adapt. It was pretty tough. And so Patrick says we're all good here, bro. Snow's almost gone. Been really... Oh, that's what I like to hear. You're getting some nice temperatures again. That's the spirit. Yeah, hell yeah. That's what I like to hear, my guy. That's what I like to hear. As I said, we're going to go for about 6 hours tonight. Hopefully 6 hours tonight. A reaction video. And then a morning stream. So we got a very, very, very big day here today. Very, very big day. Gonna do Nick's reaction video. Thank you for the content, by the way, bro. Yeah, I'm the same. Like, I born in 1980, so I'm not too far off with it. I'm born in 1980. Grew up in the 80s and 90s, just like you did. Yeah. Patrick says, I had a phone call from a hottie tonight. We're all good. Hey, man, I'm glad your dating life's on the up and up, eh? That's awesome. Dude, I watched that video on YouTube. So, Foosh says 2026 parallels. 1890s, big old reset. Dude, I saw this video, I kid you not, a week ago, where they showed parallels with modern society and 1890s Brooklyn. So they had like this documentary, 1890s Brooklyn, and they drew parallels from that to what we're going through now. I watched that video like a week ago. I don't know if we watched the same video, Fuji, but that's absolutely fascinating that you said that. That's absolutely fascinating. I did see that, and it was very interesting. Yeah, Brooklyn, New York. Basically, the big parallels with 1890 is like mass immigration, everyone's working poor, companies hoarding all the money. So that's basically the big parallels. Like in a nutshell, it's much more to the video than that, but that's the big parallels in this video. Yes, yeah, there's some of the parallels. Yeah. Man, the 1890s sucked, bro. Like, I'll admit they did, thanks to modern technology, we don't quite have it that hard. But, you know, back in the 1890s, you know, people didn't really have proper plumbing yet. Most houses probably were struggling, you know, a lot of people probably didn't have power. You know, a lot of everything that was done in a gas stove that took a long time to start, usually by the wife. Showers were usually taken like 2 times a week, and the husband working in the factory 12 hours a day with no health and safety regulations back then. People always losing limbs and shit on the machinery. Wife have to work like the whole freaking day at home. It's crazy, man. Like, I'm pretty grateful. Like, even though a lot of us are doing it tough, but we're not doing it that tough. Hey, how you going, Ronald? Good to see you. Yeah, you see, like, yeah, the working poor couldn't afford ice boxes back then. So you'd get the icebox delivery guy, but yeah, like most people couldn't afford the icebox. Having an icebox was a luxury. Yeah. Hey, how you going, Hassan? Good to see you. Thank you for being in here. Hope you're doing great, mate. Yeah. Well, it's more about people's ability to cope than the actual problems. Although some people are weaker than others, you can't really downscale someone's problems and say that they're irrelevant, you know? So people are either coping or they're not, right? I try to have a lot more empathy for people these days. Like, you know, we all have a story. But yeah, I think that's why it's in everyone's best interest now for people to try and come up with something that will supplement their income, because yeah, these days you could be working for someone for a decade, maybe 2 decades, and you'll get sacked tomorrow, and it's just like, it's shit, bro. As I said, only one time have I ever worked anywhere for over 10 years. But I worked at one place for over 10 years, found out I no longer had a job from the staff. No one in upper management came and said, sorry about it, Rick, thank you for your service, we appreciate you. I found out through the staff, did my last job, and that was it. I never heard from anyone again. So, I mean, yeah, it's fucking harsh, isn't it? You almost got this. After this guy, we got the final boss. Yeah, exactly, Foosh. We all have a story, eh? We all have a story. Yeah, man. It's so hard to do this one. I think this boss fight's harder than the original, but we got a good head start on him here, so it's okay. Big thank you once again for being here. Like I said, guys, I hope you're all having a great time. I love these chill vibes on a Thursday. Thursday's always like the most chill day of the week here at One Coin Only. I feel like people get last day of the week anxiety big time. It's been like this for a long time on Thursday, where after like the big work week, on Thursday night everyone's just kind of very chill, and they're just doing like the whole thank fuck it's Friday dance. It seems very common. I've noticed a pattern. Thursdays are very, very hard for people. I hope you guys are doing okay. How you going, Matty? Good to see you. Thank you for being here. How's things, Matt? You all good? Steve says a Sega stream is a welcome stream. Cheers. Guys, Stevie Fields has dropped a big 100 stars. Thank you, brother. Yes. The best the back again. Thank you so much, Steve. That's really kind of you. How are you and the family doing today, my brother? You guys all well? It's Thursday. Yeah, Thursday. I think it's Thursday. Mrs. Fields next to me on the couch. Life is good. I love hearing that. How you going, Mrs. Fields? I'll try to watch my mouth while you're here and be a gentleman for a change. Nice to see you. I have a bit of a potty mouth, but you'd know this. You've seen me for many years. Ron says, did I like Raw this week? You know what? I thought Raw was better than SmackDown. I thought SmackDown was very mediocre this week. At least Raw had some interesting storytelling. Like the box, for example. The mystery box. What's in the mystery box? Here's another episode of What's in the Box. Let's do some Alien Storm, everybody. Let's go. Yeah, welcome to another episode of What's in the Box. Alright, so I'm going to have to play this one on low. Rapid fire on. Let's go. See how this goes today. We use old mate here. Let's play some Alien Storm, everybody. Excuse me, guys, this is a bit rude. I got the burps. Too much soda today. Alright, yeah, this game's dope. A little bit tricky to get the hang of, but this game's great. I was hoping Master Roshi would be in here. He's been asking for this game for a while. Well, I guess you're right, eh? Bad breath. Yeah, we're playing the... unfortunately, we don't get any of the one-liners because we're playing the Sega Genesis version today. It's hard to go back from the Sega Genesis version just because it's a bit more accessible. There we go, we got this. Bad breath, man. Well, I wish these guns packed a bit more of a punch, eh? I remember for a while in Australia, these were on the TV commercials. When I was a kid, I didn't really know what the fuss was all about with this game. I didn't think it was that great, to be honest. This game didn't really start to grow on me until I started streaming, to be honest. But this game did have a little bit of an ad campaign in Australia for a while. Yeah, as I said, Josh, I like this game a lot more now than I did back then. But this was on Aussie TV. I think they were advertising, if I'm not mistaken, the Master System and the Genesis version. This did come out in both. Alright, well there you go. We escaped one level without a death. I can't really complain about that. This is kind of like Ghostbusters if you had to take out a whole army of like ghosts and demons, not just one. Good, I've got that little Ghostbusters gun here. Ah. They're gonna spawn or not? Yeah, we're off to a pretty good start here. Hopefully we can keep a rhythm, everyone. But yeah, you're right. Going back to what Aussie Josh said, this has just got Sega oozed all over it, doesn't it? It really does. It's just got Sega oozed all over it. But by the way, you legends, I have a funny feeling that next weekend is when we're going to do our very special Twitch 1,000 follower event, everyone. We're only 17 followers away on Twitch from 1,000, and we're going to do a very special celebration for that, you legends. So just want to remind everybody. But for one day only, we're all going to go over to Twitch for 12 hours. For one day only. Ah, damn it. Dude, I'm just getting impatient because there's a way to not take damage on this guy, but impatience is the killer of progress on this. Yeah, impatience is the killer of progress, because especially since this thing takes so many damn hits. Alright, we got him. That wasn't so bad, it could have been worse. Alright, cool. Oh, we got rapid fire on this one too, that's great. How good is this? Such a cool hybrid game. You got 3 different types of levels in this. I love it. I think this is great. It's why it grows on me. It's always something different to do. Pretty well, yeah. Oh gosh. There you go. Never a dull moment in this bad boy. So just so you guys know what we got coming up next, I think next we're doing Shinobi 3. Then I think we have Power Rangers, Road Rash, and then I think we got Theme Park. I hope I haven't forgotten a game. I'll have a look in the list. We're actually doing a special mod of Road Rash, which improves the frame rate. I've been wanting to put that on for a while. So we got that happening. Yes. How you going, Gerald? Good to see you, dude. How you going, Desperate Day? Good to see you, Patrick. Thank you for coming in. Don't mind, everyone just really super chill today. But by the way, how's the YouTube chat been going? I actually went on Headlock Gaming stream just before. So I went to Headlock Gaming stream just before, and apparently some people had missing comments, and I know that's been a little bit of an issue on YouTube for the last 2 days. I don't know if it's still affecting you guys, but I just wanted to let you know that we're aware of it. I don't know, how many of you guys have had missing comments today? Does that include Skitchin as a bonus? No, it doesn't. I said Road Rash, not Skitchin. Why does that include Skitchin? No, I said Road Rash. Where in my sentence did I say Skitchin? Skitching's okay though. I grew up with Skitching when I was young. I grew up with Skitching. I think I traded in for it when I was about 15. It's okay. Kind of like Road Rash on rollerblades. I do feel like Road Rash is a little bit more accessible and forgiving. But I don't think Skitching's aged as well as Road Rash, but it was really fun back in the day. Yeah, it's good because it's very rock infused, isn't it? Being up, yeah, that's a good point. You know what, Kid Jackson, you bring up a very good point. I streamed until for 12 hours yesterday. Some people stayed up until 5 in the morning. Can't really blame everyone for being a little bit tired today, can you? That's probably another common denominator. I usually stream for 12 hours on whatever Wednesday now. That's a long fucking day, isn't it? That's a long day. Dude, I streamed for 12 hours doing requests yesterday, and the week before, and the week before. Is it? Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Well, I mean, I think so, Patrick. I mean, it's not that I deliberately plan to go for that long, but I expect to go that long because I want to make sure everyone gets their requests on. And don't forget, we got a lot of generals now. Generals get, like, longer play time, and so that takes up some extra hours as well. So between having a lot of kind generals and a lot of extra gifted subs and a lot of extra... Yeah, we go for a long time. We go for a long time. You are, Patrick. You are. Yesterday was fun though. Like it didn't feel like I was on for that long. Most requests were pretty good yesterday. Yeah, I'll keep pushing, do my best for you guys, Kid Jackson. You didn't call me cunty. Dude, I take that as a compliment. If you call me a K-I-E-N-T-Y, I take it as a compliment. It's fine. I take it as a... It's not offensive like in America. But Ricky, you're an awesome cunty. I'll be like, thank you. That's alright. That's a compliment in Australia. It's a cultural difference. I think we're getting pretty close to the end already. You get 3 credits, and we're still in our first one, which is a pretty good sign. Yeah. How is the lovely Renee doing lately? What's she up to today? She's watching TV. I haven't got any shows lately, so I've been watching a lot of YouTube before bed. I don't have any shows. Maybe you guys can recommend something, but I haven't been in the mood for a new TV show yet. I usually just watch a few YouTube videos and I go to sleep. Well, what I've been doing the last couple nights is played a little SimCity 4 and a little Project High Rise while having YouTube videos play. I've been playing a lot of sim games lately just to chill out. They're kind of good for the soul, actually. I'm starting to get back into the sim games again. They're a good decompressor, like just building a tower and... There you go. Geez, these bosses take a few hits, eh? Watch Frankenstein on Netflix. Frankenstein pretty good, eh? Oh, dead. Oh. Well, that's our first credit. Let's get rid of him. Dude, how many hits is he gonna take? It's like a Konami boss, little freaking dog. Okay, there you go. That's part 1. So this is part 2 here. It's like Konami boss, bro. No, it's funny that you bring that up because they're all on sale at the moment. There's the whole edition of 2 Point Hospital at the moment that's actually pretty cheap. So I was tempted to pick it up. So the answer is no, but I was actually tempted to get the whole version of 2 Point Hospital. I never played 2 Point Hospital, but in the 90s I played a lot of Sim Hospital on the PlayStation 1. And I found that to be quite fun. So I'm going to guess that 2 Point Hospital, kind of more of the same, but better. But I know that they've also got 2 Point Museum and 2 Point University. I think the hospital one, it makes me most excited. But yeah. But I just bought the extra add-ons for Project High Rise because it's like a sim tower. And that's been fun. And then I've got like the Sims 1 Legacy collection with all the DLC. That was very cheap. And then I had SimCity 4, which I haven't played in years. I already owned it and I just reinstalled it. SimCity 4 is quite fun, actually. It's a little bit tedious trying to figure out how to get rid of pollution. I have no idea how to get rid of pollution. Again, the biggest issue I have is everyone needs industry, but I can't get rid of fucking pollution. It's the hardest bit for me. Yeah, might try 2 Point Hospital one day. But I've been doing a lot of other sim games. Like one of my favorite silly sim games at the moment is Zombie Graveyard Simulator. We played that in the morning a couple nights ago. That was a couple mornings ago. That was pretty fun. Games from the Grace, it's probably just me because no one really watches you. Oh, dude, it's hard, bro. A lot of the time people struggle not because they're not very good at what they do, but a lot of the time they just don't know how to market themselves, bro. I can almost guarantee you'd be very, very fun to watch. Maybe you just need to market yourself better, dude. I say this with massive respect because I'm not a big streamer, but I've been doing this full time for many years, and a lot of the time it's just. You can be really good at what you do. It's the problem is just people just don't know you exist, you know? It's just about getting yourself out there. People get disheartened and like, oh, maybe I'm not very good at this. It's usually not that. Sometimes it's that, but it's usually not that. It's just your ability to get people to see your stuff, usually. Can we go in here? Oh, I was hoping you'd be in here, Master Roshi. Yes, you came just in time for the end. It's alright, you can go back watch the highlights too. There we go, we're in there now. Yeah, I don't, yeah. I used to question myself, and I don't anymore. And it's not a matter of me thinking I'm all that, it's just a matter of me being like, I just need to try and find a way to get more people know that what we do here exists. So I don't beat myself up over that so much anymore. Dude, there are people that literally sit on TikTok just staring at the screen, saying nothing, and they have thousands of people watching them. Like, there are people out there that want to watch you no matter what it is that you do. There are people out there. Like, everyone has their tribe. Everyone has their tribe. Thank you, Nighthawk. Oh, dude, I didn't realize I had a special. I pressed, oh well, no more specials left. So I'm gonna cheat when we got this maze area over here, because I don't want to get caught in a freaking loop. Yeah, I think there's a really good podcaster in the wrestling called Chris Van Vliet. Most people in here know who Chris Van Vliet is. And he says it's all about throwing spaghetti on the wall and seeing what sticks. He's quite successful, so he knows a thing or two what he's talking about. Dude, I've run out of my... dude, I've wasted a half a life here because... I got no juice left in this gun. That's so frustrating. Dude, that is terrible. What a waste of a half a credit, hey. I ran out of gun juice. Is that what we're calling it now? Gun juice? It's alright, we got 1 credit left after this. I ran out of gun juice. Well, that's nice. It's nice of you to... It's nice of you to put it in that perspective, Nighthawk. Thank you, dude. It's nice of you to put it that way. I mean, I guess you're right. I guess you're right. Logically, I guess that makes a lot of sense. Oh, look at these kangaroo cunties. Timey kangaroo. Oh, we can't sing that song anymore. Damn it. That's such an earword, that song, and I can't sing it. Fuck, we can't sing that song. Damn it. Every time I see these sumbitches, I think of that song. Well, no, because he used to be very, very famous until it became discovered that he's a notorious freaking child predator. So we can't sing those songs anymore. He used to be very, very famous Aussie singer and artist and all these other things. And he even got a knighthood. And then I bet the Queen was like, oh, my bad, because it turned out he was a freaking predator. Yes. Dude, I remember that show. What, John English all together? Man, I remember that show. How good was that show? Yeah. Yeah, all together. That was a cracker of a show. No, I'm gonna see if it's this one. Is it this one? Yeah, so we're just gonna keep going on the far right one by the looks of it. Okay. Games that just may not sound good doing it. Well, doing what, brother? No, of course we do. I'm just saying, what I mean is, imagine how embarrassing it is giving a knighthood to someone like that. It's not their fault. That's all I mean. So I meant nothing else apart from that. Imagine giving, yeah, that's all. It happens, unfortunately, hey? It happens. Do I remember Captain Kangaroo? Not really, actually. Not Captain Kangaroo, hey? Captain These Nuts. Okay, so you just have to keep going on the far right ones, and that's the end game. I won't forget that from now on. But all the far right ones have the exit. There you go. We got through this relatively easily today, even without cheats. Last time I played this, I really struggled, but we did a lot better today. We got him. There it is. Give me 1 second, homies. Oh. I just realised a lot of these Sega games I haven't played for over a month, have I? Like, I think we did the 12-hour Sega marathon at Moe's house, didn't we? So that was like a month ago, I think. Yeah, it's been over a month since I've done Shinobi 3. I feel like I've done it more recently than that, but it's been a month. I guess this month has just gone really, really quickly. It happens. It feels like forever since I played Symphony of the Night. I only played Symphony of the Night 2.5 weeks ago. It feels like forever since I played Symphony of the Night. It's so weird. But, Nighthawk says, Ricky, your channel is growing. I'm glad I found your YouTube. I'm glad YouTube helped me find your channel. You know what? You have to give YouTube full credit for the algorithm sometimes. You really enjoy yourself here, bro, and they certainly advertised it to the right person. They definitely did. I forgot to let the credits run through and see what rating we got. I should have probably let it run through, but it's all good. Thank you, Damo. We've still got plenty of games to come here, everybody. I'm excited and nervous for Theme Park. I've got to remember what all the buttons do. That's probably the biggest nerve. It's more the buttons that I'm worried about, not playing the game. And I remember it used to be very tricky setting up the roller coasters in Theme Park too, but we got save states to help us with that. But setting up the roller coaster track was always really, really tricky. I remember setting up the tracks for like the roller coasters and stuff are really finicky. But yes, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We don't have to do that initially anyway. We get to like, yeah, set ice cream and ghost trains and all that up first. Yeah, I thought that Evil Dead survival game was a colossal flop because obviously every mate and his dog was streaming Dead by Daylight, and then everyone wanted to get a slice of the pie. So you had, I made the mistake of buying the Evil Dead game and the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game, and everyone just had massive like Dead by Daylight fatigue by then. And to be honest, no one does that genre better than freaking Dead by Daylight, let's be honest. The only other game that I thought was close to being as fun was the Friday the 13th game. And then they had licensing issues, so that's no longer a thing, which is a shame. But There was another problem with the Friday the 13th game. Playing as Jason was the most fun, and very rarely would you get the dice roll to play Jason. But anyway, yeah. David says, we'll be alright, this is cool. I know how to cheese this one now. I used to play this the hard way, but I know how to cheese this bad boy now. Yes. I just cheese it. I think you found it at the right time. I think I've grown as a better person since when I first started, to be honest, Nighthawk. A good, you know, look, you know, I'll address the elephant in the room. Your boy One Coin Only still a rough around the edges sometimes. But, I think when I first started, if I'm going to get real with you guys, I was a little bit bitter and a little bit cynical of other human beings. I still am to a point to this day. But I do a lot better now of not putting everyone in the same box. And so I was very cynical and very bitter. And I don't think I was a very nice person to be around in the early days of OneCoin, to be honest. Don't get me wrong. I was always entertaining. But I don't think I was a very nice person. I think I succeeded from being toxic, to be honest. Sort of trying to go in a different direction for that these days. There you go. It's just being honest self-reflection, really. Dude, playing as a survivor was fun too, like hiding and gathering stuff. It was pretty intense. But I you know, with that sort of like whole Dead by Daylight genre, yeah, Friday the 13th was the only other one I really got into. The other ones I played, they probably have fun systems, but it was just a case of like, been there, done that. Is he dead? We got him. We got that sumbitch. What's everyone had for dinner, by the way? I haven't eaten too much today. I think by the time I'm finished here, I'm probably going to want to get a big feast, eh? Probably going to want a big feast tonight. But I just had a Thai beef salad wrap. It seems to be my go-to. So I had a Thai beef salad wrap for breakfast. I think they're only like 300 calories or 350 calories, and it's a fair amount of food. Yeah, 200 grams of food. So I had a Thai beef salad for breakfast. Wrap. You having soup? Really? You having soup? Adam says, do I feel like new viewers are more likely to be trolls, or do you feel confident they like you? I feel pretty confident they like me, to be honest. Don't get me wrong, not everyone on the internet's gonna like you. But I can honestly say I'm a better person than I was a few years ago. Again, not perfect, but better. So I'm pretty confident that these days most people follow for the right reasons. I don't really get much drama anymore. We get Vlad come in every now and then, give me a hard time, and that's it. We don't really have any drama here. Not really. I mean, if I'm wrong about that, by all means, you can use a case study against me, but I don't think we really do. Honestly, the best way to judge a stream is by the community. I'd like to think that our community No, that's okay, Patrick. Yeah, I think you're talking to me like the cunt I was 5 years ago. No, but you're right. You're talking to me like One Coin Only 2020, and I probably would have deserved it back then. so it's okay. But yeah, like the best way to judge like a stream is by the community. Everyone in here's pretty nice, pretty positive, right? I think we can all agree with that. Daniel says, why'd you ditch the goatee? I just prefer the clean cut look, bro. Everyone liked the goatee. Everyone. The stream liked the goatee. Bitches like the goatee. People like the goatee. I don't know why people like the goatee, but after 2019, I just got sick of it. Yeah, how you going? Good to see you, babe. Good to see you. Babe, people miss the goatee. I'm like, I don't want to have facial hair. People miss the goatee. Everything's good, Bowie. Thank you very much for coming in. Guys, here we are. Oh, I think people were definitely coming into... in my heart of hearts, Adam, I think people came in the early days to be detracting. But I deserved it. I deserved it. We're having a good... Everyone's just chilled. I think I kept everyone up too long yesterday, babe, with a 12-hour stream. So we're having a chill day today, just playing some Sega stuff. But yeah, it's not too late to change, huh? It's not too late to change. Jeffrey says you came in because you got so angry. A lot of you guys probably don't remember, but a couple years ago when I stopped doing that for the first time, as much at least anyway, I lost most people that watched me. I had to rebuild. A lot of you guys forget that I had to completely rebuild. Like God, we almost went down to nobody. Like apart from the core hardcores. Like I had to completely rebuild. And I know it was because of that. Because like every other stream, people would be like, oh, I miss the days when you'd rage and go off your head. And I still do it, but it's a special occasion now. Thank you, Adam. I appreciate it. Yeah, I am. Again, you know, I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect, but I am. How you going, Chrissy Ogle? Good to see you, brother. Yeah. Yeah. I just didn't have a lot of respect for people in the early days. I just assumed the worst of people. That's all it was. Again, everyone has a story, right? Everyone has a story. Yeah. But I was funny. Look, you know what? I just want to offer something positive to people. I just want to offer something positive and authentic to people. I think I'm still entertaining. I think I'm still entertaining without being toxic now. If you don't like what I do anymore, that's fine as well. I think I'm entertaining without being toxic now. But we have our moments. I feel like the vibe on OneCoin only these days is more couch co-op. Friends come in, hang out, play games, talk about life. It's kind of more the vibes these days. Ask Moe that question then, Patrick. Ask Moe what she prefers. Ask her what she prefers. We'll see. Babe, can we use you as a test study? Let's use you as a test study. Ask her. Yeah, there you go, Adam, yeah. I was kind of like the Shawn Michaels of streaming. I don't mean in talent, I mean in temperament, by the way. Certainly don't mean in talent, just in temperament. I was like HBK. Yeah, I still rage, but it's like performative now. It's different. No, it was more toxic before. There you go on proper music. Good to see you. And so you're just browsing YouTube for a legit retro stream. Oh, dude, yeah. So our mission statement here is nostalgia with a smile and some new stuff thrown in. So generally in the evenings on this time slot, we mainly do retro games with the very occasional like new game, like a Resident Evil remake or something like that. In the mornings, I like to play a lot more like indie games or the retro stuff that I don't normally play. So far since we've returned to the morning stream, we've done Graveyard Zombie Sim, Outlander, Euro Truck Simulator. We're going to do some Flight Sim, WWE 2K26. Our morning stream's really experimental. This time slot is probably 80 to 85% retro in this time slot. Yeah, Sega. I'm in Australia. I bounce between Australia and Thailand all year, my friend. But we got my girlfriend in here, and so she lives in Thailand. So like about half the year I'm here and half the year I'm with her. Maybe a little bit less because they've made it harder for me to go to Thailand now thanks to dickhead tourists, haven't they? There's a lot of news on the news on the TV right now that the locals in Thailand are complaining about drunken, violent tourists. And so those knob jockeys make it harder for me who does the right thing. And so it's getting a little bit harder to enter for long periods of time now. Thank you, dickheads. So, but yes. It always takes one person to ruin it for everybody, doesn't it? Yeah, well, so the main problems are in places like Patong, and people are just getting in alcohol-fueled violent fights all the time. And it's really weird, because that never used to happen. But for some reason, there's like really low quality of tourists there at the moment. And people are always like getting drunk and fighting and yelling at cops and getting up to illegal activity. And it's just, yeah. Nighthawk says, Ricky, one of my co-workers were talking trash about me, taking off on Monday to my other co-worker, and they didn't come in today. So you know what, Nighthawk, I'm sorry that happened to you, bro. You just keep your head down and mind your own business, hey? Don't trust anyone in that place. Oh, thank you, Games for the Great. Dude, dude, I'm gonna go to your page very quickly. Let me go to your page right now. Click on that. Go to channel. Let me put you on the sub list as well. So let's go over here. There we go. Go to subscribe to you. There you go. You've got a nice community amassing too, bro. Well done. You've got a really cool community amassing. There you go. So I've just put the bell on all as well. There you go, man. I'll keep an eye on things, bro. There you go. So I've just given you a sub too. There we go. Games from the Grave, everybody. I love that name. That's a great name, by the way. That's a really, really good name. If I'm going to be honest, in Thailand, the people that get the hardest time are South Asians, to tell you the truth. In Thailand, I mean, I'm not going to go into it further, but they get it the hardest. That's 100% the God honest truth. There you go. Oh, thank you, Games. Oh, you came over on the Twitch side too. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, exactly. I agree with you, Nighthawk. That's one country in that vicinity. That's one country in that vicinity. There's a lot of countries in that vicinity. That's one of them. But I'm not going to go into it further than that. I need to get some freaking yeah, we don't have any ninja stars here at the moment, everybody. You're watching me and you're playing Okami as well. I've heard Okami's amazing. I've not played that game myself. I kind of missed the boat on it, but I heard that game is really, really good. Very unique, I hear. Let's try and beat this sunbish. Probably use a special and a finisher and just there's this like suicide move that you can use in this, which allows you to like sacrifice yourself for massive damage, and when you got enough lives you can use that sparingly. Well, I can at very least tell people what not to do for my own dumb decisions, Nighthawk. Feel like I almost have a responsibility. Hey, you going, Locke? Good to see you. I'm watching. Oh, yeah, sorry. I didn't realize. I thought that was Games from the Grave that said that comment before. Sorry about that. Thank you for coming in, Locke. It's awesome. I played it years ago and made it pretty far. Since I lost all of my progress, I'm starting from scratch. It's like playing it for the first time. Yeah, if you give games enough of a break, that's a beauty, isn't it? Mitch says he's returned. He was over at a friend's house for a bit. Oh, look at you. Are we talking friend or are we talking friend? What are we talking? Are we talking friend or pull out the Netflix? What are we talking, Mitch? Yes, I'm getting very personal now with Big Mitch. We got to get his gossip. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, mind your own business, Rick. Is that going to be enough? There we go, we got him. Oh, nice. Geez, cutting it close on the health department though, wasn't I? I had no stars left. Oh, yeah, I was cutting it pretty close. It was your brother and his special lady. Oh. Ah, man. We need to find you a nice lady, Mitch, that likes the frosty brew. We need Mitchie to get a nice girl that likes the old frosty brew. Nice smooth run of this so far. believe we've already been on for 3 hours. You know, after you do regular 12-hour streams, 3 hours feels like nothing. Do you remember when most of my streams were usually under 2.5 hours on average? I couldn't even imagine only being on for that long now. Obviously, quality is more important than quantity. But I remember I used to do like a 2.5 hour stream, maybe 3 games, and I'd be like, alright, thanks guys, see you tomorrow. It's like, fuck man, those days are gone. Yeah, dude, it's crazy, it's so different. But we were kind of structured a little bit different back then too though, because to be fair, we were still streaming a lot every day. Like D-Wayne would come on with a couple hours, and then I'd do the evening show, and then possibly a late night show, and then sometimes Commodore 64 Brannigan would come on. And so it was like little smaller streams, but a lot more variety. Yeah, on the X-Bit Gaming, yeah, I used to do a lot of... I did all of them on X-Bit Gaming at first. Oi, we just got raided by Nasty Triangle. You gotta watch out for those nasty triangles, everybody. Look at that, we have a nasty triangle in here. Sharp pointy edges, watch out, it'll fuck you up. Big shout out to Nasty Triangle. Well, you know what, I appreciate that. You could have raided anyone and you raided me, so thank you very much. Big shout out to Nasty Triangle and community. Do yourself a favor and support. Just make sure you blunt those edges. Those triangles can be nasty. What did you have going on today, Nasty Triangle? Thank you for coming in. Gotta watch. Steve says my new obsession is watching camping videos on YouTube, especially the modified campers. I haven't been watching camping videos, Steve, but I do like watching people that make homes out of their cars and trucks because they're so I guess that's kind of a camping. But I'm just fascinated by that stuff. So yeah, them triangles. So you play retro games and when you die you switch, right? No. Yesterday we were doing a round robin because we do a request show. So yesterday we're doing our request show. But no. We just do a lineup of different varied retro games every night. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Usually nothing that elaborate. We're just having a Sega day today. Yeah. I never saw myself as being a country person. But these days, the only time I ever have any kind of peace is when I'm in the country, Steve. Or at least in a smaller city, anyway. So you usually you stream Super Mario Kaizo. Geez, you're a talented guy. But Classy's been encouraging me to do some retro, so I have a bit... Oh, man. Mario Kaizo, you're a talented cat. Probably more talented than me. Dude, respect. Those Kaizo guys have a lot of patience and a lot of skill. Hey, how long have you been... I see you streaming on 3 platforms. Yeah, I'm live on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. I have to say that YouTube's our main hub, our main page, but Twitch has been growing pretty nicely, honestly. I'm very happy with how Twitch is going, especially since Twitch is a long-term project. It does take some time. But I'm happy with how everything's going. You're really impatient. Well, I'm sure you're not that bad if you're playing Kaizo. Dude, I appreciate that. It means a lot, Arcade Intelligence. You've got the choice of a million other people and you picked me. I don't take that lightly. I don't take that lightly. I'm sure you're very, very, very talented and absolutely wonderful at what you do. Because if you weren't, Christina wouldn't watch you. So I know she's very particular. So you're very good at what you do. I already know. Christina very, no, that's okay. Christina very particular. Yes. You done a couple master difficulty hacks? I will always like the look of that Bob Ross, The Joy of Kaizo mod. Have you ever played the Bob Ross one before? The Bob Ross, The Joy of Kaizo. Yeah. You know what, Steve? I think you can be really grateful and also desire more. That's kind of like the point I'm at too, Stevie Fields. I'm very, very grateful and appreciative. But I certainly do desire the things to be easier in the future. That's kind of where I'm at. I don't know what you think on all that, but that's kind of where I'm at. Yeah, man. I'll make sure... Let me just click on your page because I want to come in and give you a follow. There we go, we're followed. I'm going to keep you on the lookout. No, there we go, hang on. I'm going to keep on the lookout, bro. Hopefully we can return the favor and send a raid or two your way as well, bud. Jeez, that's not what's supposed to happen when you visit friends. Damo says last time he visited a friend, he got injuries. Unless it's sex injuries, they're okay. That's terrible. Well, we just got another raid? Really? Could do this, hang on. I'm gonna go back to this one here in a sec. I nearly did this boss completely legitimate, which doesn't happen often. Yeah, I might have to just... I don't want to push my luck. And so, you gotta know that's okay, Nasty Triangle. We'll be on the lookout. You have yourself a good one, hey? It's after, yeah, get that rest. We appreciate you, man. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for raiding us today. Oh gosh, Damo, dirty boy, dirty boy. You're like that school friend your parents used to always warn you about. Oh, don't hang out with that kid, he's trouble. Oh, dude, I'd love to learn how to play that game. I did play Star Tropics back in the really early days of One Coin Only. I think I got stuck at about the halfway point. I couldn't find where to go. I'd love to give Star Tropics another try one day. That game is objectively good. It's a great... Yeah, people sleep on Star Tropics, eh? Including myself. Star Tropics is kind of a bit more action-y, adventure-y. Like, you can tell it's inspired by Zelda, but it plays very different. It's kind of like a hybrid of like a Legend of Zelda, but sort of like in like a open-world RPG kind of format. Zelda's a bit more of an adventure game. I too got jammed in the park, or you needed the letter to get... Yeah, I was missing an item. I think, yeah, I was missing an item. That's where I got stuck. I couldn't find the quest item. Because you know how these NES games go. It's all freaking cryptic and ish. All that stuff. By the way, we got a big shout out going out to Captain BS as well, who has an amazing Sonic playthrough up on our YouTube if you haven't checked it out yet. We're going to be uploading another one ASAP. Sorry I've been so busy, Captain BS. I worked for over 12 hours yesterday. But in the next couple days, I'll have the next video up. Today's another big one, unfortunately, but hopefully tomorrow I can slow it down a bit and get one up. It came with a letter that you had to submerge in the water to get the secret code. Really? Fuck, who would figure that out? How would you even figure that out? Like, how would you even figure that out? Maybe I could just play the game and have a walkthrough open up next to me. I mean, that's... yeah, I could do that. Yeah, it's great, bro. Like, the only videos on my YouTube that get big views are my live streams. Like, my live streams kill it. My offline content, not so much. Oh, thank you, guys. We got 100 people in here. That's a big compliment. Thank you, guys. But yeah, the best way you can help out for free is just a quick thumbs up button, hey, legends? That would go a long way today. We appreciate it. My friends on Twitch, if you like what you see, give us a follow. We're on every single day. Just want to remind you, legends, too, that as soon as we hit 1,000 followers on Twitch, we're doing a very special celebration party. Oh, no, I appreciate that, Steve. I haven't given up on it. I've just been upping my stream game lately, so I'm still doing it. Just instead of every day, every few days, I make a video now. Hope you're doing great, Darren. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, you need to start turning your page into a library, you old mate Damo. I tell you what, guys, I'm starting to get a bit peckish now. I wish I kept more food in the fridge, eh? Starting to get a bit peckish. Stupid me thought a small breakfast would be enough. Stupid me. Hey, Eric, thank you very much. Eric just dropped the big 100 stars. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for looking out today. We're going to do this for you. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. That's really good of you, bro. Thank you for looking after me today and yesterday. I'm just about to get off the start screen, everybody. If you can give me just 1 second here. Yeah, Eric, thank you very much, brother. It's really kind of you. Go back over here. And, alright, we're back in the game now. Yeah, thank you, brother. You're gonna make a big creamy chicken and chorizo pasta tonight. Dude, that sounds alright, eh? That sounds pretty good, actually. I don't know what I'm having for dinner yet. I might make one of Moe's cow soys, probably. It's like Thai stew noodles. Yeah, this is Shinobi 3, Eric. You had a slice of pepperoni pizza and peanut M&Ms. How good are peanut M&Ms, bro? I almost think that peanut M&Ms are almost a standard bearer in candy, almost in the same way as what Snickers is. Like, I think most of us agree that, like, Snickers is almost one of, like, the flagship candies. Like, it is pretty high standard bearer. I put peanut M&Ms almost up in that same stratosphere. Peanut M&Ms, bro. Yes. Peanut M&Ms are special. But the caramel is tough on teeth. Oh, stop being a little bitch. And the caramel is tough on my teeth. Well, don't eat candy then. I think we're just gonna go down here for the next area. There we go. I think the next area is down there. You accidentally gave a bunch of peanuts. Oh, a dog's not supposed to eat peanuts. Don't worry, I've never given a dog peanuts. But what happens if a dog eats peanuts? I didn't realize they had allergies to peanuts. The more you know. Nighthawk says, Ricky, would you practice playing Yeah, but I just suck at that game, bro. Unfortunately, I'm not good at everything I play, Nighthawk. Will I put on Batman if you want it on for whatever Wednesday? Yeah, of course I will. But I play that game because you guys like it. I don't really enjoy playing it, but I will play it for you. But if you want me to practice a game behind the scenes, I have to really be passionate about it. I'm not passionate about Batman on NES. I know people like it, so I'm a good sport. I put it on for whatever Wednesday or whatever. But I ain't passionate about that game. Yeah, new area, new Ricky. We're almost out of here. Peanuts are fine for dog. Yeah, well, that's right, because they actually do make special dog chocolates that have a different formulation. I'm not gonna lie, when I was a teenager, I did try dog chocolate, and honestly, it still tasted pretty good, and I got a shiny coat. You ate a milk bone once? Those things are like really tough, aren't they? I know what you're talking about. Aren't those things like really tough? Those things are like really tough, aren't they? I know what you're talking about. My dogs used to eat them. Yeah, like I'm willing to try most things, but don't just think about it. Think about how much it sucks if you play a game that you don't feel like playing, you know. And you got to think of it from that point of view. I'm always growing and I'm always learning new stuff, but I have to enjoy it too. I also have to enjoy it and also want to do it, and it's beneficial for you guys that I'm playing what I enjoy. You don't want to see me not having fun with something, right? What kind of shit stream would that be? Yeah. So, yeah, it's just, yeah. But I like to play Batman for about a half an hour at a time, Nighthawk, and then I can put it back in the bin. Like watching me. See, that's the weird thing about Mega Man games. I like Mega Man games, but only a few. Isn't it funny that I really like Mega Man 1, 2, 3, and 11, but I hate like 7 and like 12, not 11. No, 11. Excuse me. Yes, 11. Having a brain fart here. Yeah, it's like Dragon Zord, isn't it? It is. Go, go, Power Rangers, suck on these big nuts. Go, go, Power Rangers. No, I think this is an in-house Sega exclusive. I think this is an in-house Sega exclusive, I think. And Travis says, what did I think of the newest Shinobi game? I haven't played it. I'm a little bit burnt out from the modern Metroidvania style game at the moment. They all kind of have very similar mechanics and similar art styles. I heard the new Shinobi game is very good actually, so I'll probably try it eventually. But I'm really burnt out from like modern Metroidvanias. They all feel like the same thing. I'm just like kind of done with them at the moment. Just at the moment. So I haven't tried the new Shinobi yet. Like I'm even apprehensive about trying the new Castlevania game because I really don't like the new art style that they've gone for. The game looks pretty fun to play, but the art style for the upcoming Castlevania game, I'm like, again, like, yeah. You know, I think you can still go to a news agency and get a newspaper, but most newspaper companies are trying to get you to buy their online subscription these days. Yeah, did you not hear we're getting a new Castlevania game, Christina? Yeah, it just got announced this last week. Or this last 2 weeks. But yeah, new Castlevania game. Yep. You might be disappointed when you see the art style though. You might be disappointed. The art style's kind of very generic Metroidvania vibes. Yeah. You might not like the art style, eh? You're for it already? Well, I mean, have a look at the trailer and then let me know what you honestly think. There's this new game that I really want to try, where you have to make cats and evolve them and attack other cats. What's that called again? It's a really popular independent game right now. But what's stopping me from trying it is, you know, there are games like that and Cult of the Lamb, which are like really, really freaking good games. But sometimes graphically, they're not what I'm looking for. I don't need like big graphics, but I don't like those overly cut. I don't know. It's something about that art style. Hey, it's almost like that Unity art style. You know that art style in games like Cult of the Lamb and Castle Crashers and all that kind of stuff. There's something off-putting about that for me. You saw, yeah. Oh, you didn't like that cat game? I'm gonna guess that new Castlevania game will probably be about... If I had to guess a price, I reckon it's gonna be $30 US. I think it's probably gonna be about $30 or $34 US, I think. But they'll charge about $50 Australian for it. I could see that being like a $49.99 Australian game. Oh, we got him. There it is. We didn't do too bad on that one, did we? Don't worry, Christina. I was more selfishly into that cat game for my own time anyway. But it still looked interesting. It kind of looked like just one of those chill out in front of the TV kind of games. See where we're up to on the lineup again in a sec. Yeah, probably. I think you're probably right. Or, I mean, there's a reason why I haven't bought it yet, isn't there? It's been in my wish list for ages. I mean, if I really wanted it, I would have bought it already, right? There are some games that you instantly buy, and then there are just some games that are like on your wish list for like months, and then you sometimes change your mind and remove them. That's why I hold, you know, I wait, on a lot of games I wait to see if I change my mind, because I don't want to do careless spending anymore. And so like I'll wait a day, a week, sometimes 2 weeks, and then see, hey, you know, do you still really want this game? And if it's no, I just unwishlist it. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. How you going? By the way, we got Randy Poffo in here. How's the Macho Man going today? I appreciate you. Oops, I accidentally did the wrong thing. My bad. Good to see you, Macho Man. Ooh, yeah. Oh, dude, you can't make this shit up. I'm really struggling on this jump today. There we go. Oh my gosh, bro. Dude! I nearly failed that section again. I'm getting in my own head now. Fuck you. This is getting in my own head now. Dude, I was a die-hard Nintendo kid. But then I got my Sega Genesis late. I was playing Genesis for a long time with rentals and borrows and things like that. Like, I had a Genesis in my house from early 1993. Because my auntie had a boyfriend and he'd leave his Genesis at our house. So I just played every afternoon and rent games for it and stuff. And then at the end of 1994, I got one of my own. And then I was just hardcore on that for 2 years. And then I ended up getting we got the PlayStation 1 in the house. And now that was the biggest two eras of gaming for me growing up. One was the NES and the other one was the PlayStation. PlayStation was such an important escape for me. Damn it. How you going, Ken? Good to see you. I hope you're doing great, Master Rogue Assassin. How's your gaming going? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Thank you for being in here. Alright, here we go. So we got this boss now. Last level after this, can you believe it? Let's see what we got next. So what do we got coming next? Just gotta double check the lineup. So we got Power Rangers movie, Road Rash, and Theme Park. Okay, so we got 3 games left. Beautiful. Yes, okay. Three games left. Holy shit, Christina, that's really lovely of you. Guys, we have to put, you know, we can't do the big Budu song, but what we are going to do for you, lovely, is get crunk. Thank you very much. Guys, Christina has just sent, I think, by the looks of it, her 30-second sub, but I feel like you've sent a lot more than that, but I think that's because you've sent some on YouTube as well. But Christina just sent 5 subs, so congratulations to Daniela, to Locke, to Tanya, to Tara, and to Ratio. Yeah, thank you, dear. I really, really appreciate that. We're going to get a little crunk up in here. Let's go. Thank you very much, girl. How you going, Sean? Good to see you. And also this one. And also this one.
I got cred, bitches. I got cred. I got cred, bitches. I got cred.
There we go. Yeah, that's really, really awesome of you. As I said, I'm proud of how, like, you know, it takes time, Christina. I'm kind of proud of how our Twitch is going as well, eh? We've stuck with it and it's growing. I think when we came back, we were on like 720 subs or something. Look at that. We're nearly on 1,000. Can you believe it? We're pretty awesome. Ah, oh, damn it, we have to do this whole boss fight again because I was trying to be cocky and do it in one life. That's alright, we'll do it again. I was trying to get cocky there, everybody. Me, cocky, cocky, boom, 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 shaka-laka, laka-laka in you. But yeah, no pressure. As I said, like, I would recommend that you guys follow all our socials because very occasionally we do special events on them individually. But I mean, as I said, outside of that, you know, just relax and watch wherever you prefer. Arcade, hey, wherever you like. I do recommend a notification on both. Dude, that's so annoying, that section. Oh, here we go. Here's the second part. I think he's almost done. Alright, we got him. Jeez, I don't know why it wasn't that easy last time. I think the last time we were just like literally one hit away and we could have got him, hey. I think it was just like one hit away, we could have got him. I don't know why it wasn't that easy last time. But, yeah, whatever. Games just be trolling, everybody. Games be trolling. Yeah, we finally got it. Man, times like this, I really wish I kept more food in the house, eh? It's a catch, though. I deliberately try to keep my snacks to a minimum. And the reason I try to keep my snacks to a minimum, everybody, is because if I buy a whole pile of snacks, guess what? They all get eaten in one sitting. Congratulations. So we got a new emote. That's a great emote. That's a very relatable emote. We just got a new emote over on Twitch, where you rapidly press the A button on an Xbox controller. Dude, that's such a great emote. That's such a great emote. I dig that. That can definitely be used in different time periods on our channel. That's a great emote. Thank you, Christina. That's really cool. I like that one. Oh, I missed it. Well, that sucks. Try to get double jump here again. last bit here. Far out, man. I don't think he'd survive that. Oh, wait, we're not there yet. I forgot we've got these PP cannons coming up. I kid you not, we got these robot PP cannons coming up in about 5 minutes. You all think I'm just being immature. Well, wait till you see them, okay? Big robot ding-dongs. It's a long way up, eh? Do I have a preferred ninja series? Oh, look, if I had to pick one, I mean, I'd probably pick Shinobi, but the only two Shinobi games I could play without making a total ass of myself, honestly, is this one, and then the original one on Master System. So, I mean, I do have a preference for Shinobi, but, I mean, Revenge of Shinobi, that's a demo game. That's a demo game. That's not a rigged game. There you go. See, we got these PP cannons here. Crash Bandicoot don't sound as Sega, because that was actually a PlayStation exclusive at first. Yeah, nah, Crash Bandicoot was very much a Sony PlayStation IP in the early days. Yeah, no, yeah, just you could only on PlayStation 1, you could only get Crash on PlayStation, or like in the PlayStation 1 era, you could only get it on PlayStation 1. But then once the next generation came out, you could get Crash game on Xbox or GameCube as well. Like Wrath of Cortex was pretty good. That Chardonnay has made you bedtime ready. You gonna go get some sleep? That's all right, Christina. You can only stay up so long. You've been a good sport. We've been here for ages. It's all right. You've been a good sport today. Now that bit's a little bit tricky to get past, but we got it. Yeah, Naughty Dog originally did Crash, and then I don't know how it worked after that, but the license was given to lots of other people as well. Because eventually didn't... dude, I think even Activision had a Crash game at one point. But I'm confused because a lot of people have well, a few different companies did a Crash Bandicoot game, but I think the original was Naughty Dog, I think. Yeah, you have a good sleep, Christina. It is just keep my soft, soothing voice on in the background. Hey, there you go. Look at Chrissy Ogle over on Facebook. Our brothers Eric and Kid Jackson and whoever else still in there probably appreciate the company. Darren, I mean, I don't know. I mean, back in that era, companies got away with a lot more than what they would now. But back then they got away with a lot more than what they would now. In the 90s, the Wild West slowly started coming to an end, but it wasn't ended yet. You know, people were still stealing shit back then. Sean says, I didn't realize how many more views you have out of Facebook. Crazy how Facebook's kind of meth now. Look, you know, platforms evolve, people evolve. Facebook's just different now. It's not a reflection on me, it's just a reflection on people's habits, man. Like the thing with Twitch and YouTube is people come to Twitch and YouTube to actually find me. You know, they're like, we want a gaming stream. Oh, OneCoin only's on. The people are actually physically going to Twitch and YouTube to find me. Where Facebook is different is Facebook's a scrolling platform. And these days, people aren't really absorbing live over there as much anymore as what they are like short form, you know, reels, rage bait, things like that. So what's changed is just viewership habits. And so all I've done is evolved. That's all I've done. All I've done is evolved. And that's it, really. I don't have to do this, my bad. I fucked up there, forgive me. I went too quick. Yeah. There you guys go. Where's the support, guys? Where's your moral support, guys? Christina, thanks for the contribution. 5 gifted subs. Where's the moral support, guys? Where's the moral support? You used to support me. Where's the moral support? When is the late? Oh, dude, you know, I'm a little bit different these days, Sean. I rage every now and then, but we just do funny rages in a reel when Nigel comes up with a funny moment. So Nigel will find a funny moment, he'll clip it, and we make reels these days, shorts, whatever you want to call them. Yeah, it's a little different these days. Yeah, but we still post the moments. I mean, all you need to do is go through our YouTube shorts, you'll see them. Yeah, Darren, mad respect to you, bro. But Caps, again, we might have to chuck you in a 30-minute timeout. Josh, be on the lookout for that, eh? Oh, there you go. Steve just dropped the moral support. Steve, you dude. Thank you for the moral support. This is for you.
Used to be supportive, so I don't know what's up with you guys. I really don't. I was nice to you. All of a sudden, all the real support dries up. Well, that's not how life.
Well, it's not dry anymore. It just got a little bit moist in here. Thank you very much, Steve, for making my stream moist. And I really wish I didn't say that right now. But I can't take it back. I can't take it back. Steve just made the stream moist. Fuck. What a horrible word that is. Thank you, Steve, so much. Yes. It's the moral support. What I would recommend you do is go on YouTube and type in, go to YouTube and type in Duty Streams DSP. Go to Duty Streams DSP. You'll find out everything you need to know. Steve says it's not the first stream I've made moist, I'm just saying. The proof is in the pudding. I've felt the moisture rise a few times you've been in here. I have. So Nighthawk says, I went to look at the new Castlevania game and it looks good. You like the art style? Yeah, fair enough, brother. Fair enough. I've got all the collectibles that you gave me still, Sean. I got all the collectibles you gave me, all of them. There you go, we're at the end. Can you believe it? Another one almost done. Don't take my last bathroom break in a sec. Oh. Hey, there you go, Christina over on the YouTube side this time. Pass Christina on the YouTube side. Oh, yes, we will. Oh, okay, got you. I didn't know, yeah, so she picked your avatar. If you let, your daughter decorate anything that belongs to you, before you know it, you're gonna have a face full of makeup, Sean. Be careful. she's gonna do your makeup. She's gonna do your makeup. Oh, there you go. Christina, I was only being pretend entitled, not actual entitled. You're setting a bad precedent here. Christina just dropped a very generous $20 super chat, everybody. I promise I was just being pretend entitled. I just, you guys are all good. Just rock out, relax, and chill, and have a good time. But I appreciate that, Christina. That's very, very generous of you. We're gonna come in hard in a sec. We've almost got this. You're out of here? Well, let me get a little crunk for you at least before we go. Let me see if I can just pause here. Is there a pause button here just so... Oh, that's alright. We'll do it this way. Here we go. Try and mix it up a little bit. We'll do Blood Rage too. There we go. We're gonna get a little Blood Rage in here. Dude, I'm so confused. I'm missing where all my stuff is. Here we go. Christina and Chrissy Ogle coming in with the moral support. Thank you, guys. Yeah, man, now that's the moral support. Yeah, both Chris and Christina with the $20 super chats, guys. And for Christina and for Chris as well. Nothing says moral support like a good old-fashioned pulling out of the poverty plate. So here it is.
Lisa,
Entitled streamer plate coming out, everybody.
What?
I think that's what my community's reaction is like sometimes. What? What, you greedy cunt? Get what you're given. Yeah. Yeah, pulling out the entitlement plate, everybody. There it is. There it is. Yeah. You cut. Steve wants to see the entitlement plate one more time. Thank you, Steve. Very generous. I will.
Lisa,
There
I
it
want
is.
some more. What?
Yes, the Church of One Coin needs its tithings, everybody. Good old-fashioned tidings for the hookers and blow fund, everybody. Totally mature. There we go, just playing out this cutscene, then we'll load up Power Rangers, eh? Yeah, what? More? Man, it's fun tonight. It's just been so chill. Hey, I'm loving the chill vibes today. Well, for you guys, not for me. Dude, I mean, dude, you're trying to get me a backhand from Molly? No, they're for you guys. The hookers and blows for you guys. Not for me. Far out, God. You trying to get me in trouble? Don't you be getting me in trouble. Dude, she might be in another country right now, but if that actually happened, she'd probably swim across the Indian Ocean to get here and freaking cut my knob off, okay? They're for you, not for me. Don't forget, Thailand's the #1 country in the world for penis reassignment surgery. I take that stuff very seriously. I take that stuff very seriously. Don't believe me? Google it. It is. It is. Lots of businessmen over there having too much fun. Their wives cut it off. Don't believe me? Have a look. Have a look. Yeah, that was a nice one. Shinobi 3 is always... Yeah, that's what they call it. John Wayne Bobbitt surgery. Hey, Chris, thank you very much. Chris, thank you very much. Chris is re-subbed up. There you go, so he gets a poverty plate too.
I want some more.
Oh, Shawnee Dewey with a 22. More poverty, more poverty.
Sir,
Thank you, Shawnee
I want
Dewey.
some more.
What?
There you go. And what else do we got? That's a dragon effort, guys. Thank you. Thank you, Sean. This is for you as well. It is. Have a look, dude. I'm not making it up. Thank you, Chris. Thank you so much, Sean. Look at that. All you ask is for a piece of bread. Stop making me look bad for being greedy, bro. They're so Christina. Oh man, I'm getting so spoiled today. I'm getting so spoiled today, guys. Thank you so much. So spoiled. And what else are we going to do? I mean, everyone in America's being pretty generous, Christina, so we're going to give you this one as well. I mean, to be fair, America kind of has come through to save the motherfucking day today, to be fair. To be fair, that's kind of what's happened. Steve says maybe Thursdays are okay. Oh, bro, I never... maybe Thursdays are okay. Bro, I never ever base any of my streams financially anymore, Steve. I make no secret that obviously I need the support to keep this going full time. But I don't ever base any of the streams on that metric. It's just Thursdays are usually a little bit more chill. Again, probably like was said, I think the reason being is there's two reasons. I think one, because it's a day before Friday. And the other reason, the day before, I'm usually on for 12 hours for whatever Wednesday. So people are usually a bit tired on Thursday. So that's all. Was not based on any other metric. There we go. Let's see how we go this bad boy today. Thank you, guys. Yeah, well, I'm so looking forward to St. Patrick's Day on OneCoin only. Hey, I'm so excited for St. Patrick's Day on OneCoin only. So excited. Like, we're gonna have to do the Belfast bomb for you, Christina. There you go, nice little beat 'em up before Road Rash here, everybody. I love the music in this. They got a little bit lazy on the enemies in this game, but the music's fantastic. Now, from the halfway point in this game, I'm using not the Red Ranger non-stop, so I'm mixing up all my Rangers beforehand. But the game's really, really hard if you don't use the Red Ranger at the end. So, yes. No, that's incredible of you guys. Thank you. But yeah, we still probably got, what, another maybe 2 hours, 2 and a bit hours here, if I had to guess. You had a crush on Kimberly in the first series. I mean, she was like, you know, when you talk about girls next door in TV shows growing up, people talk about Weenie Cooper, they talk about Topanga, they also talk about Kimberly in Series 1 of Power Rangers. So these all get mentions. Night, Christina. You have a good sleep, eh? Or are you secretly going back to Twitch? I know you. I wonder where Moe meant. Moe just went high and by. I wonder where she went. She's gonna do the Eddie Murphy's Raw ones. You don't owe me. I'm gonna be where I'm at. You don't owe me. You don't owe me. Yeah, I know what's up, Christina. I know what's up. I know what's up. Stuff says, I only ever played the Super Nintendo Power Rangers games back in the day. This one looks better. This one's got pretty good flow, albeit a little bit generic. I like playing this because this game genuinely has good gameplay. It is a little bit generic in presentation, but here's the thing. I think the NES and the Super Nintendo games have better presentation. But Power Rangers the movie on Super Nintendo was notoriously hard. And the regular Power Rangers game on Super Nintendo, pretty good, but it just took a little minute to get used to. Like, it took me a while to learn that one, but once you do, it's like riding a bike. I can play that without dying now, so... No death runs on Power Rangers and Super Nintendo are now common. I used to only be able to get halfway through. Oh, there she is here. Sorry, there you go. She's floating around. Have you eaten yet? What are you having for breakfast? What are you eating for breakfast today? Oh, by the way, I found I feel so bad. I found a message from the real estate agent from February the 4th. And I didn't realize I got it because it was in WhatsApp, and I feel so bad. And back in February the 4th, apparently, he was like, "Oh, are you staying in this apartment still?" And I apologized because I didn't get his message. I'm like, holy shit, that was like 2 weeks ago. He was asking me if I still want to live here. So I apologized, and then I said I'd let him know at the end of the weekend. But I was like, whoops. I was like, why have I not heard from my landlord yet? And he sent me a message 2 weeks ago. I'm like, fuck, I didn't mean to miss that. Over 2 weeks ago. I was like, yeah. But lucky I still have a home. Yeah, that was a bit clumsy. You had an omelette? That sounds nice. I just had a Thai beef wrap again today. I like those. Yeah. No, because he communicates with me on WhatsApp by mobile message and by email. And so, fuck, you have to check all three. So Steve says the Fox Kids afternoons are always really popular. TV. So when did that run from, Steve? So in Australia, we got the Fox 8 channel in the mid-90s. So we got the Fox channel in the mid-90s. But I don't remember them really playing any cartoons apart from in the evening. So like at nighttime they would play like, you know, Simpsons. Then later in the 90s, you know, like Futurama, eventually Family Guy and things like that. But I could be wrong, but I don't remember like a segment on Fox where they did non-stop cartoons, but maybe my friends in Australia remember. Yeah, we didn't see Nigel today because I started really late because I was sorting everything out behind the scenes. Yeah, see, we started getting cable in Australia in 95, 96. And so by then, yeah. So when we first got cable, Nickelodeon was massive. Like when we got cable, all the kids watched Nickelodeon. Like Rugrats, Rocko's Modern Life, Doug, Arnold, and then later on things like Cat Dog and all that kind of stuff. So the big cable was either Cartoon Network or Nickelodeon. Nickelodeon was pretty huge when it first came here. But we got all your hand-me-downs, man. We got all your hand-me-downs. Because when we finally got Nickelodeon, they played all the episodes of like Nick Arcade and like Nickelodeon Guts from like 1990 and 1991. And it was like 1996. So like we got all the shows that you had like 5 years freaking late. I desperately need some health items here, everybody. I probably picked the wrong ranger, but that's okay. Ren and Stimpy. Yeah, exactly. Ren and Stimpy. Yeah, Legends of the Hidden Temple, but I only like watching that to see the kids get the shit scared out of them when the guards would get them. You remember Legends of the... Yeah, it's just different. I mean, you guys got cable in like, what, 84, right? If you could afford... If you were rich, you had cable in 1984, correct? We didn't get cable to the mid-90s. Yeah. Ah, there you go, Patrick. I told you, bro. I don't make up this shit. I don't. There you go. I don't make this up. Dude, it's crazy considering how hot Australia is. Air conditioning units didn't become commonplace inside apartments until the late 2000s. And until then, we had to have ceiling fans, and you were lucky even to have that. The ceiling fans do nothing in the hot summer air except for in the night time. Like if you're trying to sleep in the night time, ceiling fans make sleeping tolerable. But during the day, ceiling fans do freaking nothing. Did I like the show called Moral Oral? There's nothing moral about oral. I don't... Fuck me. I don't even know what that show is called. I don't even know what that show is. I don't even know that show. Moral Oral? What the fuck is that? Christina says you're so dumb. I don't even know what it is though. It was on Adult Swim about a really bad church boy. Oh, well, that explains everything. Yeah, I mean, I've got air conditioning on right now. I remember when I was living where I was living, for some reason I wanted to change, because we had a spare room. When one of my roommates moved out. When I was living with Kelly, we had another roommate called Bruce, and he moved out. And so we had a spare room, and she was like, hey, you may as well use it. I've got no use for it. And so what I did was I moved my stream layout to the spare bedroom. But this room didn't have air conditioning, and I took for granted how comfortable I am streaming in air conditioning. This room was a freaking nightmare. It was, yeah. Because I moved it into the other room because, you know, obviously I had all my stream in my bedroom. I wanted some breathing space. About 2 weeks later, I moved everything back into my bedroom. So, yeah. Yeah. Plus, I got in trouble because my stream actually traveled across the neighborhood a bit more from that room. And so the landlord is like, yeah, it's not good. I'm like, okay, I'll move back to the other room. Yeah. Is that what he's called? Is he really horny? Oh, it is Hornytron. I missed that. How did I miss something like that? I never usually miss sexual innuendos. Let's lay Hornytron down to sleep, everybody. I found out the neighbors can hear me streaming sometimes. They told me, but they're not bothered by it because they're pretty loud themselves. But the neighbors can hear me streaming sometimes. Yeah, well, it was on the ABC in Australia. So, you see, again, you got cable before we did. We didn't have Nickelodeon until the mid-90s, so we used to watch You Can't Do That on television on Nickelodeon. Sorry, on ABC, Australian Broadcast Network. Outside of Degrassi Junior High, You Can't Do That on television is the greatest show to ever come out of Canada. That show was epic. I don't think I missed an episode in the 80s, Steve. I don't think I missed an episode. I think at one point I saw every episode of that show. Yes, I love that. It was just so crude. It was so crude. But like you had Bath's Burgers. Yeah, every time someone said I don't know, they get slimed, which ended up being a big tradition on Nickelodeon, the sliming. Every time someone would say water. I loved how like they had so much continuity with like running jokes. Like running jokes on You Can't do that on television lasted like a decade. Are they all on YouTube now? Dude, I want to go back and watch those. Really? Can you give me the link later, Steve? I would love to go back and watch some of those. I might watch some tonight. Yeah, that's right. I remember some famous people were on that. I remember, yeah, a lot, yeah. Yeah, Christine and Lisa were like main characters in the early days, I think. I remember Christine and I remember Lisa. I remember Lisa was always getting freaking slimed, eh? But Christine, for me, Christine was like the face of the show. Like, she for me, she was the main host, generally speaking. Well, she was the face for me. Yeah. You know what? These sentinels look like big, gigantic ear infections. Clean your ears, you scumbag. MTV remote control. Now, what year did that come out? The enemies now are a little bit more interesting at this point in the game. First couple levels are a little bit slow, but it's a bit more interesting from this point. Well, you know, MTV's no more. MTV ended up flopping. It's done. No more MTV, everybody. I think what happened is all the popular shows from MTV dissolved onto Paramount Plus. And so, you know, like things like Catfish and the Shore shows and everything. All the really popular reality TV shows dissolved onto Paramount Plus. And MTV is now no more. So... But it's alright, you can go on Paramount Plus and still enjoy 16 and Pregnant, everybody. Stunning and Brave.
Professor says MTV is still a... well, I don't know how that all works out. Because I know MTV kind of did a merger with Paramount Plus, so you can still see the shows. But I think it's under the Paramount umbrella now. Yeah, of course, because what they're going to do is they're going to show reruns, and they've probably got the old MTV logo on there. You're probably watching reruns, maybe. Oh. There'd be a lot of work getting rid of all that branding. Dude, I loved MTV in the 2000s because I was sort of getting, exactly like you said, more into clubby kind of music, and which was fine by me. Lot more like nightclub style stuff, which would have pissed off a lot of traditional MTV people for that liked rock music, which I understand. Steve says, I try to explain to my daughters how big MTV was. Bro, you know, one of the first things I think of when I hear the word Generation X is MTV. Like if you say Generation X, what do you think of when you say Generation X? Like one of the first things I think of is MTV. Like it's up there. What's that, Spikes? What, am I getting ping, Spikes? Or are you talking about something else? When you hear MTV, you think of Jenny McCarthy. You do you, boo. Growing up, Nate, I'm so lucky, Steve, and I mean, you experienced it too, but we got to grow up in both decades, eh, because we're around the same age. I didn't have an easy childhood, but as far as media and pop culture went, I grew up at the best time, so I'm still grateful, you know. Childhood might have been questionable, but the time, you know, if I could change anything, I'd just be 10 years older. I would have loved to have DJ'd in the 90s as well. Being able to play all those Euro house tracks in the 90s is the only thing I would have loved to have done different. But apart from that, I love when I grew up. I just wish I was playing freaking like 2 Unlimited and freaking you know, all that kind of freaking shit in the clubs, eh? Dude, but imagine if I was 10 years old in 1980. Like, imagine if I was 10 years old in 1980. I would have gotten to experience Pac-Man fever. I would have gotten to experience Space Invaders fever when I was 7. I would have gotten to experience Pac-Man fever when I was 10. I would have got to experience when NES came out as a teenager. Like, far out, man. I mean, that's pretty sick. Like, if you were born in 1970, good for you. Good for you. I mean, you're pretty close, George. You're pretty close. Don't they play all the real world episodes on Netflix? I think Netflix got the rights to that. At least they used to have the rights for that anyway. We need to use the Red Ranger from here on in. Just imagine experiencing Pac-Man fever, eh? Like, wow. Do we go in here? Okay, we have to go in there. It's a nice, quick little game. This one doesn't outstay its welcome too much. It's good. How you going, Tricome? Good to see you again. Everything is absolutely fantastic. Thank you, brother. We've had a wonderful afternoon. How are you doing? What's the latest? What is the haps, as they say? No, I just finished modding a stream in full chill mode. I'm kind of gone into chill mode now too. I was like really hyped for the first 4 hours here, and then because I had two monster cans, so I'm kind of addicted to these limited edition Lando Norris sugar-free Monster Energy cans. I've been getting the Lando Norris Monster, and I got super hyped today. But now they're starting to wear out. Now I'm kind of like chill. They're good, but as I said, I'm gonna go shopping next week and get some coffee and no more energy drinks after that. This is just a small time. I'll go do my food shop next week. Yeah, no, I don't want to have 9 cans a day. Yeah, some bitch told me he had 9 cans a day yesterday. It's crazy, hey. He's staring death right at the face there. Far out. 9 cans of energy drinks a day. His insides must look like Sarah Jessica Parker's face. That was just my attempt at a really nasty humor, my bad. Oh gosh. I know. I was to say the first thing that came to my head, and I'm like, damn, that was a bit mean. That was a bit mean. It was improv. It was improv. Okay, it was improv. I mean, to be fair, Family Guy did that joke first, I think. I'm pretty sure Family Guy did that joke first. No, you know, the poor thing, you know, she peaked early. That's the problem. The only problem with poor Sarah is she peaked very early. Because we all forget she was in Footloose, and she was kind of like the girl next door in Footloose. So she just peaked early, the poor thing. Nighthawk says, bye Ricky, we'll see you guys later. I'm getting ready for work tomorrow. Hey, you have yourself a wonderful day, mate. You have yourself a wonderful day. Yeah, that's how far back she goes. I mean, it goes to show she must be pretty old. Because, far out, I was like 4 when Footloose came out. I was like 4. I was like 3 or 4 when Footloose was made. Oh man, I'm so excited. Man, I appreciate you so much, Steve, because you're making me feel like a kid again. So sometimes you gotta stay forever young, and you're making me feel like a kid again, bro. I appreciate that. Kid Jackson says you just finished watching Krull. Do you still enjoy it as much as you ever did? Oh, I didn't mean to skip that cutscene, Mike. Oh, I don't think you care about the cutscenes anyway. Oh, this one's pretty cool. You can't skip this one. This one's dope. Go, go, Power Rangers. Dude, I love being forever young, man. As I said, I think it's a great thing being forever young, guys. Like, obviously with some caveats, like obviously as men we have to take care of our responsibilities, right? But outside that, I think it's a great thing to be forever young and to not let age limit us within reason as well. You know, like there are just some things that eventually you have to be like, okay, you know what, it's time to call it a day. But I don't like being limited. If I want to do something and I can physically do it, I want to still do it, you know? Welcome back, Damo. How'd that all go? Yeah. A lot of people like start thinking old and their body follows it. Mind's such a powerful tool. I honestly think a lot of people start thinking old and their body ages with their mind. I truly believe that. Again, it might sound a bit more spiritual and everything, but I truly believe that if people age too much in the mind, their body follows. I think there's a reason why, outside of having like some grey hair and some minor balding, I think there's a reason why I look young for 45. My brother Steve looks like a very dashing man for his late 40s as well. I think it's the mindset, perhaps. And so Tanya says, I'm going to be 49 in April and still feel young. That's the spirit. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah, Damo, we want you to have a great weekend. Stick it to the man, huh? Stick it to that sunbish. So as I said, we have to use the Red Ranger to the end now. See, we can't be having any of that, Sean. Think young thoughts, think young thoughts. Find a creator who made a video called Top 10 Games That Feel Like Jobs. Dude, you know what? Send me the link to that as well. I'll react to that as well. I'm going to react to Nick's tonight because Nick has got one for me already today. So send it my way, Steve. Send that link my way. If you think it's a good send it my way. Professor Ply says, I'm also 44 this year. Act 24, look 34, and feel 64. Dude, you know what I did? I just downloaded, I swear to you can't make this shit up, Steve. I downloaded the Sims 1 anthology this week. They just listed this month the Sims 1 anthology. The whole anthology, including all the DLC, only cost $20 US. And I was like, man, I used to play this game religiously as a kid. What a steal. So I've got the Sims 1 with every bit of DLC. But managing those sumbitches, like, oh my gosh, bro, they're stupid, hey. Like, you can never, at least in the first game, you can't let them automate, because they'll burn themselves in a house fire using the microwave. Like you'll leave the Sims alone for 5 seconds, do your own thing, do. Then one of your Sims will, like, burn themselves to death trying to cook a meat pie in the microwave. Far out. Like, yeah. I didn't even realize you were that big when I met you, Sean. Like, you were stocky, but I didn't even realize you were that big. Yeah. Well, good on you, man. You're taking care of your health. Well, Patrick, Payron said black don't crack. That's what Payron said. I don't know if there's any truth to that, but that's what Payron says. So I don't know. Oh gosh. Kid Jack's a Sheree sleeping. I'm only quoting Payron. Who's shitting all of that's a good question, yeah. Oh, dude, is that some health? Dude, I'm gonna have to use my first credit in a second. Damn, this level's been a little bit harsh, eh? It's been a little harsh. Been a little harsh. Yeah, I have to use a credit. Oh well, that's a bummer, but it's fine. They're there to be used. Very occasionally, if I'm lucky, I can get through this in one hit. But this level's very tough. They're very tough. Yeah, Sims are hard to make. The hardest bit about the Sims is like, in the first, going back to what you said about the first Sim, Steve, the hardest bit is managing their job. Because the goal of the Sims is to make the Sims in the best mood they possibly can, keep them well rested, and the more that they do that, the better they are at their job. And then you get more promotions, and then you get more money to edit the house, right? And so it takes so much time to keep their mood happy, but also doing things like reading books and all that to make them more educated. And then you have to constantly keep on top of all their stat meters in order for them to get promotions. And that's a pain, but rewarding when you get there. Well, shit, Patrick. I don't know, man. I mean, hey, I know a lot of brothers that they're in their 60s that still look like they're 45, mate. I'd love to look that young when I get. I'd love to look that young when I get to 65 myself. You know who looks really young? That guy from, I mean, you know this guy, the guy from Ghostbusters. What's his name again? Some bitch is over 80. Looks like he looks better than me and he's over 80. He's over 80. Or he's touching on 80. Yeah. Ernie Hunt. Dude, that guy looks amazing. I don't know any 80-year-olds that look like that. Like, that guy is a total Adonis. Ah, another credit. No, what's your question, Chris? What's your question, mate? Yeah, I can't believe how good he looks. Oh, dude, I don't know if he's just an anomaly or if he has a secret. Oh, I'm sorry to hear, Pom. Interesting. I had no idea. Honestly, Chris, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm usually pretty self-aware about these things, but I honestly don't know. He just did. I mean, obviously he thinks I did something, which I may have, but if I did, I don't know what it is. Because he never spoke to me. He just became public enemy #1. So I don't, yeah, I honestly truly don't know. Look, there is actually one thing now off the top of my head. I chastised him on stream a couple times. Because he had a habit of coming in and being like Candy Ass Corso or such and such. So, you know, I just felt like it was a bit too much. And I pulled him up for it for a couple times. It could be that. But outside of that, I don't know what it is. That would be it. Let me just have another bathroom break before Road Rash, everybody. Eddie Murphy's doing pretty good for his age too, actually. Especially with his lifestyle, like, it's incredible that he still looks pretty young, considering. I'll be right back, homies. You gonna piss me off? Yeah, man. Sean and I, we go way back. We met in America. Oh, I feel better now. I washed my hair. Yeah, dude. What's it matter if I wash? Yes, I wash my hands. What's it matter if I wash my hands? Not like I'm gonna touch you in the face or anything. Mind your own P's and Q's, asshole. Yes. Let's do a little Road Rash. We got a frame rate improvement here. Do I have a save here at all? No, I don't. Let's see how that works. Alright, let's see how we go here. Yeah. Let's see how we go on this bad boy, hey, just for a little bit. I just wanted to try this version out with the improved frame rate, because it's pretty freaking neat. Oh, there's no music on this one. Well, let's hit the reset button. I think I accidentally... oh, hang on. I think I turned the music off by... You can't play Road Rash and not have music. What's wrong with you? Yeah, you can't not have music. Yes. You see how much smoother it is compared to the original? The frame rate's a lot better, isn't it? Probably double. Almost double. Looks it's very smooth. The bikes feel a bit more tighter to control too, Damo. How you going, Brandon? Good to see everything's all good over here, man. We're having a great day. Thank you very much. After this, we're going to do some theme park. How you going, Alex? Great to see you, buddy. Oh, as I said, I'm a lot different now. I'm a lot more chill than I used to be, Chris. Yeah, I still need to install the Road Rash 2 and 3 version of this, but I've got Road Rash 1 so far, and it just feels so nice. There's no delay or lag. It's really good. It's very nice. Is this like HD? No, it's just a frame rate improvement. It's just a lag and frame rate improvement. The game just runs a lot more seamlessly. The bikes are more fun to control. It's just a way better version of the game. This is very clean. Oh, is it really? Oh, okay, I'll re-download that one. Fuck, I've got to remember what the link is for that. Sorry, Damo. Got to remember what the link is. I feel like the sensor... because the frame rate is better, I feel like the sensor speed is faster too. Like, it feels faster as well. Because of course it does. If you see more frames, it's going to feel faster, isn't it? Geez, we had a good race here. Nice easy win by the looks of it. We'll take it. Dude, I've had a lot of like irrational outbursts, but never underestimate my ability to forgive, eh? I've given people second chances on one coin only that probably haven't deserved it. Dude, I'd probably, if Vlad all of a sudden came in and wasn't trolling, I probably wouldn't even block him. Shinobi of Rage. Oh, really? No, not that one. No, actually. Before we get to the end, I'm going to repeat one of the races just once so we can get one of the better bikes, I think. We need to stockpile this cash show. Wait, yeah. Geez, we're off to a pretty good start here. It's also easy to attack fools in this too. Probably do about 7 races. My goal for this stream is to upgrade the bike. To get a good bike upgrade. So I think that'll probably take about seven races before we get onto theme park. So about half an hour, 40 minutes on this one. So set up level 2. See what options we got. Don't overthink it, Alex. Your brain might hurt. You're overthinking it. Probably overthinking it. Hey, you might be a tad shorter, Sean, but you make up for it in personality. It's all good. You make up for it in personality. It's fine. Personality is instantly the number one compensator. And dude, you're from New York, bro. I mean, you're born with personality from that side of the freaking United States. You don't. It's all right. You got it. You're good. Oh, are you up to 2,000 on Facey? Oh, a little bit of a celebration there, Chris. Look at that. Little celebration coming up. Ding da dang, dang da dang. Oh, 2 days away. That's all right. We'll be on the lookout for that. Well, what are you doing this weekend anyway, Chris? You got much on this weekend? The after show, well, yeah, but we made that fun. Dude, that was like the worst after party ever, eh? Like, so they had like this after party. Was it just for like people who are running, they had an after party like set up. I think it was for the people like running, I think it was for everyone actually. It was for everyone, wasn't it? It was for like the guests of the Retro World Expo, as well as, like the people running the stalls and everything. And yeah, dude, like, bro, like just the beer prices and everything that they, it's like, it certainly didn't feel like much, yeah. Yeah, I mean, but I'm a little bit entitled as well, like, you know, at that time period that we went to that after party, I was still a full-time nightclub DJ. And people just throwing you free drinks for existing. So, I mean, that was on me as well. Yeah. Oh, so it was private and you just managed to get passes. Oh, that's all right then. Well, that's even worse then. Because I had private exclusive access to the VIP after party. And we got rewarded with overpriced alcohol. That's wonderful. Wonderful. Very exclusive. Hardly felt like a Drake party. This is Road Rash, Tony. Good to see you, buddy. We're just trying to earn enough money for a new bike. So there we go. We're gonna do the Palm Desert now. You should listen to what Biff has to say. Great guy. Natasha doesn't like me too much, probably because I tried to hit her with a pipe. That'll do it. That'll do it. Yeah, so it was private for vendors. Interesting. Yeah, well, okay. so much for VIP. Yeah, it's a shame that D-Wayne didn't come, but I think at the time he wasn't. I mean, you know, I can definitely empathize because he had a long distance relationship, so I think he saw his girl as often as I see Moe, so he wanted to have some quality time with her, I think. It's a shame he didn't come with, but yeah, Jaws, yeah, we've got a long play of Jaws on our channel. Nigel did that for us. Nigel did a long play of Jaws. Don't you go to sleep on Nigel. Nigel still does a lot of those retro gameplays, eh? Yeah. Ah, damn it. We've got like 1 mile left in this. Can we pass these sumbitches? This bike needs a little bit more pep. I can't get past. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Take that, Viper, you sumbish. And Natasha, you little sluzzy. There you go. We made it. We made it. Can you believe it? Oh, there's that oncoming car. I think we're going to get to the finish line. Jeez, they're right behind me. They're going to try and make a pass in a sec. They're right behind me. Dude, I can hardly hold them off. Where's the freaking finish line? Jeez. Yeah, blue moons. I never ever had a blue moon until I had one with you for the first time, Sean. So what I'm going to have to quickly do is just repeat 2 races just for the extra money, and then do the final race, and then we'll buy the bike for level 2. So 3 more races, guys, and then we could do some theme park, and then we'll be ready for a part 2 of this in the future. I just wanted to get a really good bike today. Yeah, hopefully we'll have enough money to we'll see how that goes anyway. I think there's like an $8,000 bike and a $10,000 bike. Dude, it's going to be so hard to ever go back and play the original version of Road Rash after playing this demo. It's so nice. It's so nice. The streams might not be doing it. The stream might not be doing it justice, but it's such a big difference. I don't know if you can even get Blue Moons in Australia. Maybe at the big bottle shops like Dan Murphy's, they might have Blue Moon, but I've not seen them here. I'll have to ask Josh and Damo if they've ever seen Blue Moons. It's a beer you drink with some orange peel, everybody. Yeah. Fascinating. Definitely gonna get a nice big dinner after this too. Not sure what yet. That's a bit rough. You always cop the beating on the blind hilltop, hey? That's rough, because that was the... I didn't see him coming. You usually get a little bit of warning when there's an oncoming car, but not on that occasion. Like, that was on a blind mountain. Yeah, you always have to stay in the same lane as the flow of traffic as much as you can. All that shit happens, huh? Easier said than done on a freaking corner when you're trying to avoid another biker, though. But see, we nearly got done again. It's pretty rough. I think we're going to be lucky. Hopefully we pass all 4 of these fuckers. A top 3 would be better than nothing. I mean, that would be good money. Dude, I don't think I'm going to get better in 7th on this one. That's going to be terrible. Alright, that could have turned out worse. At least we're going to get some cash, but damn, that's rough. So Rick, honest question, do you call it prom scam? I don't know what that is. Yeah, you have to forgive my ignorance. I don't know what that is. Well, what is that? So, Grass Valley one more time and then we'll do the final race and see how much money we have. So 2 more races, guys. Shrimp Scampi. Oh, I vaguely know what that is. So you mean you were asking if I call it prom scam? No, I think it's called shrimp. I mean, even if it's prawn, I think they still call it shrimp over here. I don't know. We just call. I mean, I don't know. I've never really paid attention. It's not really a food item I eat that often, to be fair. So I'm a little confused. I know what it is. Damo says you call it fuck off and get me a steak. Yeah, but you gotta have reef and beef, bro. You gotta have the reef on top of the beef. You don't like garlic prawns on your steak? You gotta have the reef and beef. I see you, Christina. I'm paying attention. Yeah, reef and beef. Damo says you don't like prawns anytime. I like all the things that my ancestry shouldn't be eating, but I eat them anyway. If I eat shellfish, sometimes I get like tiny bumps on my arms. Like I do break out in a small rash on my arms sometimes if I eat seafood. But what's weird, it's not every time I eat seafood. It's only sometimes when I eat seafood. And it's not fish, it's shellfish. So sometimes shellfish gives me a minor outbreak on my arms. It's a little bit itchy. No, fair enough, because the beef's fine. If you eat shellfish, that's selfish. Say that fast 10 times, eh? Say that fast 10 times. Yes. I do like seafood, but I'm particular on what seafood I like. Like, I like mussels a lot. And I like oysters depending how fresh they are and how they're prepared. Like, sometimes oysters hit the spot, but they have to be good quality. I think the best oysters I ever had was one Christmas. I think my sister got oysters for Christmas. And they were the most big oysters I ever had, and they were fresh. Yeah. Sometimes I'm like straight in the bin oysters, but no, her ones were pretty good. Let me see how we... So we got a $5,000 and a $7,000 bike and an $8,000 bike. So that's technically going to take 2 more races for the $8,000 bike. That's alright, we'll just do one more today and I can worry about that behind the scenes. Oh, I accidentally finished that, did I already? Oh, that's it, that's us done then. Alright, that's us done. Let's do some theme park, everybody. Now, I can't remember how to play theme park. I'm learning on the fly, but I like to put myself in the deep end. So we're just going to chill out with some park nonsense here, everybody. This is by the same company that did Populous, which was a big game of mine growing up as well. Loved Populous. Populous is a great game. Set up a new theme park. What are we going to call our theme park? We're going to call our theme park Slazy. Start level is going to be heart visitors. Pretty happy. There you go. Keep it nice and casual. We're starting the United Kingdom. All right, let's build a theme park, everybody. So there's a walkway there. Alright, there we go. So, alright, we got that. Now let's have a look at research a month. So we're gonna do some research. We do some research. The research is important for park improvements. At least initially, anyway. So we need to do some research here. And when we open the park, we'll charge probably $150 a ticket. But we have to have enough rides first. So, alright. So let's see how we go. Let's start with the rides here, everybody. So this is what we got. We got... can you change the game speed? I'm wondering if you can change the game speed. Oh, you know what? It doesn't matter. Fuck it. We don't need to change the game speed. So let's build a jumpy castle. Jumpy castle out the front. We're gonna have a fun attraction at the front, everybody. So, and then there's the exit there. And all right. So we're gonna do this. Nice little. There you go. That's a jumpy castle. And then we're gonna build another ride here, which is gonna be the teacup ride. Put the teacup ride here. There we go. Let's get this going. There we go. There's the teacup ride. Oh, we need to delete that. There we go. We got rid of that. So we got Jumpy Castle teacup ride. We need to get a coffee shop here for the parents while they're watching their bastard kids. Let's have a look at the coffee shop. Here we go. Sale price for coffee. We're going to put a lot of caffeine in it and charge an extra cent. There you go, $13 for coffee with a lot of caffeine. There we go, we need to give the kids their energy. And then what else have we got? Kids got to buy themselves a fucking balloon. Kids are going to buy themselves a balloon. How much are we going to charge for the balloons? $17 for balloons. You want a balloon? You pay for it, you little cunnies. All right, there we go. All right. We're going to keep everything close together here initially. So let's put a road there. And there we go. Yes. And we're going to do that. We're going to keep them all here for now. All right, there we go. And all right, we're going to put the ghost train over here. I'm going to put the ghost train over there. There we go. Yes, there's the ghost train. And the exit. And all right, over here. And they all float. They do float down here. Yes. All right, there we go. So there's the ghost train, and we got to have the annoying tree ride. The tree ride's not as fun, so we'll just put that sunbish over here. This little, probably not as big a queue. There you go. Yeah, tree ride not as entertaining, so we'll just put that sumbish there. Some kids are retarded, like this tree ride. So let's have a look. Oh, here's a game speed. This shows how long a ride should last. This is the speed of the ride. Oh, here we go. So we just open the gate. There we go. The gates are open. We're open the theme park, everybody. Okay. I played all of Gunstar Heroes just 2 days ago, Sean. Apparently our ticket prices are spot on. We need to hire some staff. We need to hire some handymen. Yes, you need the handymen. There you go. They're going to keep the park clean. 2. Not too many. Just 3 will do. We need one mechanic to repair the rides. And we need an entertainer at the front just to do the juggling and everything. That's fine. What about, do we need to get some toilets? Because we don't want the kids freaking shitting themselves, do we? So we better put an outhouse here. That's what we call a dunny in Australia, everyone. There's an outhouse there and a portaloo there. And I don't know, can we put some nice trees around? How's the Serenity, everybody? How's the Serenity? Gotta make the park look the part, everybody. All right, there you go. All right, that's our. Can you zoom out? I don't know if you can zoom out in this or not. I don't know. Let's Oh no. That's all right. There we go. Let's go. All right, so there you go. The kids are enjoying themselves in a little teacup ride. Yeah, that's all right. They're all buying some balloons. They're all happy. You can click on the kids and see what their mood is like too. What's little tiny Timmy here like? Let's go here. Click on the kids and see how their mood is. Older woman. Her boredom's okay. She just arrived and she got a lot of money. So let's exploit that. Let's see what we can buy here. Oh, we got a cola and a fry stand. Dude, we need to put the cola and the fries next to each other. Dude, well, so long trees. So long trees. Gonna put a cola stand there. Buzz Cola. So let's Pokey Cola. We'll charge, you know what? I will keep the sale price of 40, but we're gonna put a lot of ice in there. But we'll keep that reasonably priced. Now we're gonna put some fries over here. There you go. Now fries. Oh, we're gonna make them salty as fuck, so you buy more cola. There you go. But that's a good base price. All right, there it is. That's our theme park, and I think we need to up the ticket price. We need to up the ticket price. Those little sumbishes need to pay more money. Up the ticket price. $200 a ticket. There we go. Let's see what other rides we have, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna let's have a look at what we got here. Oh, we got the lovely garden maze ride. That looks about as fun as a hot day in a traffic jam. But if those little shits pay, if I tell those little shits to pay for it, they will. So we're gonna put the walkway here. And all right. There you go. Enjoy the maze ride, everybody. I'm surprised I still remember how to play this. There you go. See, they're buying balloons. It's good. I hope the handymen are kind of retarded because they keep going up here and they got to remember to clean everything. They're just, yeah. All right, so everything's all good. So let's see what else we got. Oh, burgers. Oh no, what? Yeah, burgers. Put a burger shack there. That looks good to me. Burgers. How much fat in the food? We want you to feel full when you eat our burgers, but we're charging extra for it. There you go. All right, how's our coffee business going? Customers so far, only one. Oh, every journey was built with a single step, everybody. All right. So we click on that sumbitch. So what you have to do is you need to move the mechanic into the machines when they start breaking down. Yeah, theme park. We got theme park today. Let's see what rides we got now. Oh, we got the plane flyer. This looks like a fun ride, doesn't it? Take a look at that. This looks like a pretty fun ride. Yeah, this looks like a good time. We got the old plane ride flyer here, everybody. I think kids are gonna line up for this. It looks fun. All right, the plane. Look at that little sunbish in his jumpy castle. He's doing great. Let's see how we're doing financially. Our balance is not too good. Money in and money out. Why? Yeah, money in's getting a bit lower. Okay, cash. Shop cash. The shop cash is pretty good. Staff cost. Bus people. I think some people find my theme park is a bit inexpensive. You click on a certain ride and you get the music for that ride. It's pretty neat. You think you should raise the price of my fries up by about 12%? Well, let's raise the price of our fries, everybody, by 12. That'll do. Because I don't know if it was by 12 or 12%, but we'll make them more expensive. Profit's profit. Let's see what we can put on this side. There's not much going on here. Do we have any new rides yet? Takes a while to get... Oh, tubing. So, okay. Let's save here. We're going to make the tube ride. So we're going to click on the tubing. So, like that. Okay. So then we do that like this. That looks like a fun ride, huh? $1 million, please. So we got the tube ride. Yeah, there we go, tube ride. Put that there. Great. So what? We just got to put that here. That'll do. So they're gonna go in. Let's see if that works. We got the tube ride, everybody. Yes. Dude, I am a theme park. I might need to hire one more handyman for when things start to break down. And we might get delinquents in here, so we need a guard out the front. We need Mr. Policeman out the front. Alright, so I think what we'll do is for now we'll build some... I wish you do... The only thing I wish you could do different, and this is zoom out, so you could get a bit of an extra view of everything. But, yeah, let's, There we go. Yeah, just building up higher. Oh, there we go. Sweet. We could probably put another, what can we put here? Probably a novelty store. You know what? Maybe a carnival stand, like Shoot the Ducks. Sluzzy's the #1 theme park. Look at that. Sluzzy #1. Chris says you got me on the big screen. Ricky Lamb, keep the cheap Charlies out. You used to just make everyone sick. Yeah, you can make the rides too quick, eh? This costs us more than you can afford. All right, we need to get one more bank loan out, guys. We need one more bank loan. Available, there we go. One more bank loan. One more bank loan. That's it, no more loans. We don't have to buy anything, just the things that generate us revenue. Cost of the prize per game. Cost of the prize. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Now we gotta up the price of our park. I think our tickets are worth about $300 now, to be honest. We're pricing ourselves out of the market. I think you should raise the price of your Poke Collar up by about 11. Alright, I'll raise it by 10. I'll raise it by 10, there you go. My advisor's doing the hard work, everybody. There's it. Look at that. I don't know if anyone's been in this tubing ride yet. No one's been in that yet. I can't remember if you need to... I Actually, you know what I think you need to do in the tubing ride? I think I need to do that. And I think you need to do this, I think. So yeah, I think people have to go in that way, but let's see. Let's see if she's gonna go in the tubing ride. Is that little shithead, when shoot the duck, she lost? Is she gonna go in the tubing ride? Okay, that's how you do it. So finally it's active, look at that. So she on the tubing ride, that looked like a good time. Is that bounce house secure? It's not on fire yet, so that's a good sign. The rides all do go on fire eventually. Alright, let's see what rides we can afford. We don't have a whole lot of money yet, but we got the super spin. Oh, how good's the super spin? I used to love the super spin back in the day, like the Gravitron. Bro, the super spin's where it's at. I don't care what anyone says. Super spin is where it's at. We gotta make these kids vomit on the super spin. That's what they're paying their hard-earned money for. We have to up our theme park tickets, everybody. Apparently, we're pricing ourselves out of the market. Yeah, we have to make these little shitheads sick. Yeah, apparently 500's pretty reasonable price here. So when we're big enough, we can auction off this park. Yeah, this is like a more basic version of Roller Coaster Tycoon. Man, everyone's spending their money on our shops and... Oh, hopefully we got better dunnies here. Well, do we have better dunnies here? Yeah, we got the super toilets here. So I'm gonna get rid of the outhouses and build a couple super toilets. But one there, and then maybe one over here. And there you go. The kids won't crap themselves now, so... Oh, whoops. Let's see what rides we got. There's an observatory there, but that kind of looks boring. The observatory. It's... Apparently people like it though, so I guess we may as well... I mean, the more rides we have, the more we can charge for tickets. Let's put the observatory over here. It's a little bit more boring, the observatory, so let's just chuck it over there. You know, kids want the rides where they vomit at the front and the observatory at the back. There you go. All right. Now let's see what... do we have any other food here that we can... oh, we haven't put ice cream on here yet, you know. We haven't put an ice cream yet. So let's put some ice cream there. I can't fit the ice cream there. Where can I fit the ice cream? Maybe I have to put it down here. Oh, it's more than I can afford, apparently. Alright, I'm a little bit low on funds, apparently. Let's, yeah, I'm a little low on funds. Alright, oh, geez, we need to take out another loan. Oh, we're, okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to turn the research down to about 1,000 a month. And then the current loan. One more loan. Geez, I'm a little short in funds, everybody. I'm a little short in funds. I've been overspending. Yes. Let's put the ice cream shack here. Sugar amount, a lot. But you have to pay more for it. Yes. Well, let's see. How are our rides going? Nothing's broken yet. Yeah, we need to make more money on tickets, yo. Maybe 550. There you go. And now let's see how our gate prices situate. Money in, money out. How about the bus people? So apparently less bus people are coming. Gate cash is up, but not as many people. Maybe it's low season. Shop money's a little bit low. It's alright. I mean, we gotta keep an eye on our graphs, eh? There we go. The park's getting a bit messy because these handymen are usually pretty useless. But it's okay. They're pretty useless. Uber. Well, no, this is before Uber. So how are we going on the money front? Can probably afford one more ride. Is there anything else yet? We haven't researched anything else yet, so we'll let the profits run in for now. I think we'll get... See, there you go. See, that ride's quite popular. They really like the planes. Dude, she just fell off. Oh my god, that little bitch just fell off. Did you see that? How do we not have a court case on our hands? You see that little bitch just fly off? Dead. My gosh. Dude, you know what? I am not touching that with your ding-dong, Aussie Josh. I'm not touching that with your ding-dong. Let's just say Dreamworld was my favorite until 2017, 2018, and I've just not had the heart to go back. There we go. So we are profiting a little bit. Ah, here we go. So we got a choice between a submarine ride, eh? Well, you know what we might do? We might put the submarine ride above here. And the reason being is we'll keep the water theme over here. So we're going to put the submarine ride over there. Ticket booth over there. The pathway here. There's the submarine ride, everybody. Some more new attractions, yes. And then we got the Ferris wheel, which should be central in our park, I think. There you go. We can't afford that. I'm going to get one more loan. One more loan. I can't afford any more loans, so we have to wait for the money to roll in, everybody. $600 for a ticket to our park. Yeah, we have to wait. Not a lot, but there's been a few fatalities there over 4 years. Not a lot, but enough to put people off. Certainly enough to put people off. Alright, there we go. We need to get the mechanic's just standing there. Unfortunately, you have to manually get everything fixed. Because the stupid ass mechanic will just stand there if you're not paying attention to your rides. The mechanics are dumbasses, bro. So same with the very freaking annoying handymen. Like, oh my god, the handymen annoying. They all mow the same area of the park. They're really freaking annoying. I don't even know where the handymen are right now. I need to pick one up. And he needs to clean up this freaking garbage because the kids are little shitheads. There we go. Handymen not doing their jobs. Oh, there you go. Now we need to get this castle repaired. Jeez, we're closing half our rides at the moment, everybody. Where's the handyman? Then we gotta repair this. Why is he not repairing the ride? Trying to get him to repair. Yeah, there we go. Fix the sunbish. There we go. We can't be having our kids blow up when they're paying their hard-earned money. Yes. So we're repairing that. That tree ride looks boring as batshit, doesn't it? That ride looks boring as. Hopefully we can afford to build the Ferris wheel pretty soon. That'd be good. How much is the Ferris wheel? The big wheel, a little bit out of our pay grade at the moment. Yeah, I can't quite afford it yet. I mean, the kids are still rolling in. They're spending money. Let's have a look at how our financial situation is going. Gate cash is at an all-time high, even though not as many people are coming in on the bus. Okay, so the gate cash is doing pretty good. I think 600 seems like a fair price. Yes. Yeah, we're building this in the UK right now, so that ride's fixed. Usually this plane ride breaks down a lot. Alright, let's see this next bus coming. Let's see how many kids come in. There we go. Only 2 kids this time. Jeez, are you all brokies or something? What's wrong with you? I can't adjust. The bus services have nothing to do with me. So you can sell the park and then auction it off if you want. Can we sell it? No, we can't sell the park because we wouldn't cover enough money. All right, well let's have one more really big year hopefully, and Yes. Let's see what else we can buy. Because you got to be careful. What happens is the law of diminishing returns in the theme park realm as well. And so what you got to be very careful about is if your park is old and the rides are dated, people don't want to spend their monies anymore. So yeah, it's we're probably only going to be able to afford to put another couple rides in. Oh, dude, there we go. We need to repair the ghost train. Repair the ghost train. Get that sunbish to fix it. Is he going to fix the ghost train? There we go. He's fixing it. Yeah, kick those little shitheads out. Yes. How you going, Gerald? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. I love seeing all the kids walking around with the balloons. Hey, see, watching the little kids walk around with the balloons makes my heart happy. Dude, I'm in trouble. I think we're gonna go broke. I can't afford any more loans. And let's have a look at the ride situation. Yeah. Research is really eating into my budget. Yeah. Hey, go on, proper music. Nice to see you. Yeah, I'm only just breaking even. What about the, oh, the go-kart, okay, there's 2 more rides that we can add. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put research down to the bare minimum for now. Yeah, dude, I need to get liquid, baby. I need to get liquid. I need to get liquid. Maybe I can reduce the price of my theme park a little bit more. We'll do a holiday special, $5.50. $5.50 holiday special. Hopefully that brings more kids. $5.50 holiday special. Yes. Holiday special, everybody. I'm doing it for the kids. Just like that Kylie Minogue and Robbie Williams song. Doing it for the kids. What a banger of a song that was, by the way. Robbie Williams, everybody. A good song. Let's see how we're going on the gate. Oh, I mean, she looks happy with the entertainment. Good for you, dear. We've almost got enough for another ride, everybody. We've almost got enough for another ride. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, Christina. I'm a little bit better at SimCity than I am at this game, but it's still fun. It's still fun. There you go. Let's see these little shitheads get out again. Yeah, it's starting to become the law of diminishing returns. We desperately need a new ride. We desperately need a new ride. Let's see how the research situation is going. Yeah, we desperately need a new ride. I have to cut down expenses from... I have to get more liquid. We need to do some business, everybody. I'm going to put these tickets down to 500. But I'm also going to end the research. Yeah, no more loans. We're going to sack a couple staff members, everybody. I'm going to try and get... Yeah, I'm going to sack a couple staff members. Because there's too many handymen not doing their job freaking cleaning right now. Yeah, we don't need all you sumbitches. We're giving him the boot. There you go. You're not doing your job. So there you go. We just, you know, I'm all about employment and opportunity, but you're not doing your job. You're fired. There we go. Now, you're not doing your job. You're pretty close to getting the ass too, bro. You're pretty close to getting the sack too. You clean up. Do your job. The kids don't want to look at your filth. All right. It's hard work running a theme park, everybody. It's hard work. Very, very hard work. Yeah, more kids are coming in now. Fantastic. I can afford a new ride, everybody. Almost. I can almost afford the big wheel. And as soon as I lay the big wheel, I up the ticket prices a little bit. One more bus load. And yes. We can almost afford a new... Almost afford a new ride, everybody. Yes. There you go. Here's a new busload of kids. Let's go. Come on, you little shitheads. There you go. They think my ticket prices are quite fair right now. They would be correct. All right, now we can finally. There it is. The big wheel, everybody. The big wheel. We're gonna put this bish over here. This should be a central part of our park, I think. And yes, the big wheel, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. New attraction, which means we can charge extra monies. There you go. You little shitheads want to come in, you can pay 550 Dara. There you go. There you go on Commodore 60. No, what does bovine get you? Do you get unlimited money or something? We're playing this the hard way. It's really hard to get going in this, isn't it? I think the second country you have to do in this game, I think, is like Nigeria or something. And they buy tickets to the park, but they don't buy any like drinks or balloons or amusements or anything like that. The duck shoot. How many punters? 5% chance of winning. Maybe I'll reduce the price to 80. There you go. There you go. Yes, keep making that money. All right, there we go. We're making some money. I don't know if we can sell the theme park or not at the end of the year. Can we put more food here? Like, what food stalls do they have? What have we not added yet? We haven't done the novelty stand yet. I mean, that's capital right there, isn't it? Yeah, novelties. How about here? How many people have been to the observatory? Only one person. Oh, that's most unfortunate, isn't it? Oh, that's most unfortunate. Novelty shop. We need to sell $110 novelties, everybody. There you go. We need to repair this jumpy castle ride. I hope it doesn't blow up because I don't know where my mechanic is. Dude, there's 2 rides about to blow up and I don't know. I need to stop the game in game time. Dude, where's the mechanic? Dude, the rides are about to blow up. Do your fucking job, bro. There you go. Yeah, do your job. Now, where's my other mechanic? He's just standing there waiting for the kids to blow up. Dude, he must really hate his job, eh? Yeah, fix the ride, douchebag. Why are you fixing that one? Dude, I have to hire another mechanic now. Probably not a bad idea, to be fair, but geez. There you go. We got three rides on the repair now. But you're still going to pay full price for a ticket, you little shitheads. You're still paying full price. There you go. Yeah. Well, while the kids aren't on the rides, they can buy burgers and balloons. Why is the handyman not doing a good job clean? Clean the bathrooms too while you're at it, eh? Like, gosh. Will you sell the park for $3,395,000? Can we sell it? I mean, can we sell it? Or should we try one more year to get one more attraction? No, we'll try one more year. Let's see if we can sell it. Unfortunately, the cheapest available park costs $300,000, which is more than you'll be able to afford. So we have to run one more year. I think you should put the price of your novelty shop up. Oh, staff wants to negotiate higher wages. Staff wants to negotiate. There you go. I had to put the staff prices up by 10%. Fucking ungrateful cretins. I had to pay my staff an extra 10% wages. Bunch of assholes. You assholes. It's a hard job running a theme park, everyone. As I said, it's a hard job. We're gonna have to start doing a go-kart track. Speedway. The cost. Okay, let me just go back to this screen. We start laying some go-kart track here, everybody. Beautiful. That's all ready to go as soon as we can afford it. So there's a go-kart track, everybody. That mechanic sure has earned his pay bump. What, just from standing there looking like an arsehole? Fuck, lucky you don't run the union there, frickin'. He just stands there all day looking like an arsehole. I have to tell him what to do. There's no initiative. That's the word of the day on 1 Point Only, guys. Initiative. There is absolutely no initiative. Guy just stands there looking like an arsehole. Well, let's give him a 10% pay rise. Where's the initiative? What have you done for me lately? We can almost afford a couple months more of just a few more trips, and then we'll be able to afford this go-kart attraction, everybody. Yeah, we got a lot of kids here spending their money. This is all right. There we go. We can finally afford the go-kart place, a new attraction. This is fantastic. Oh no, I can't quite yet. No, it's a little bit more than I can afford. That's all right. One more visit, and then we should be okay. The secret is to keep your park condensed as much as possible, otherwise the handymen will never clean what they're supposed to freaking clean, eh? Alright, just waiting. Yeah, we wait one more entrance, and we'll be able to up those ticket prices again too if we get some go-karts happening. Yeah, I'm hoping so. I was hoping so, Josh. Let's see how many kids come out now. We need some hype. We need some hype. So, 22,000 on the tickets. Oh, okay, there we go. So yeah, we can finally put some go-karts here, everybody. New attraction. This is more than you can afford. The fuck you talking about? Why is that more than I can afford? What are you talking about? It says go-karts are only $22,000. What are you talking about? It's only $22,000. What are you talking about? What do you mean it's more than I can afford? Shit, man, we're gonna have to do more research here for more Dude, I'm in trouble. I'm in more trouble than a pregnant nun, everybody. Oh gosh, yeah, we need to research more attractions. I'm gonna go broke at this rate. My park is gonna be worthless. No kids are gonna come anymore. Dude, it won't let me put the entrance to the go-karts there, bro. Well, that kid just flew off the Ferris wheel. Oh. It's time to sack some more staff. I only need 2 where's the staff at? It's time to sack some more staff. You're fired. You're fired. You're fired. And sorry, clown. You're fired. We don't need clowns at our theme park. You're fired. How's the novelty store going? It had no customers. We'll see about that. You know, I think we just have to move the place. Can we move it? Dude, there's no customers. That's like my worst business idea ever. That's the worst business idea ever. I failed. I failed. Let's see how the research situation's going. No new rides yet. Yes. There you go, they're spending all their money. Okay, and the handyman's supposed to be cleaning all this up. Look at them. They're freaking morons, bro. Hey, why is the handyman not cleaning this stuff up? Well, about time. I'm getting so sick of the part. Yeah, it is. It's so hard to balance a checkbook in this game. But we're making it work. We're making it work. We're doing the research. We'll be able to afford some more rides soon. We're doing the work, guys. We're doing the work. Let's just look at the... Oh, okay. Excuse me, Mr. Handyman. Where is he? Come, Mr. Handyman. Handy me my ride. There we go. There's a handyman. I don't even know where the other handyman is. He's been lazy as fuck. I don't know where the other handyman is. Oh, there he is. Repair this one. The submarine ride's a bit worse for repair. There we go. Yeah, 2 handymen will do. Alright, so I mean, we can almost afford the go-karts, you know. We can almost afford the go-karts. Oh, here we go, new attraction. New attraction, this little flower sunbish. New attraction, there we go. Finally, new attraction. Everybody, bear witness to the amazing flower ride. The amazing flower ride guy. There it is. Oh, dude, the jumpy castle screwed again? What the fuck, man? Well, what about the submarine ride? Is it fixed yet? Geez, that jumpy castle just always in trouble, isn't it? That jumpy car. I hope it doesn't blow up before I can fix it. There we go. New rides, everybody. New rides. There you go, Mark. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. I'm waiting for this guy. I need to quickly fix the jumpy castle. There it is. Dude, if my theme park fails, I don't care. I'm going down swinging. I'm going down swinging, everybody. Yeah, if I fail, I'm going down swinging. Oh, I'm trying to get this little thing going. Alright, now let's quickly repair this before it's too late. I hope these little shitheads don't blow up. Come on, quickly repair that some-bish. Quickly. Alright, okay, we don't have a lawsuit in our hands. It's all good. Now let's check all the rest of the rides. Are they all in good repair? Everything seems to be in order right now. Alright, good. We're all good. We're all good. Everyone's happy. Everyone's happy. Nobody dead. Let's have a look at the ride situation. I'm going to up my theme park price by about 50 cents a ticket. Hey, you want nice things like the flower ride? Then you have to freaking pay for it, you little shitheads. That's what happens. That's what you do. Now we got the saloon, the toy place, the coconut shy, and a video game arcade. That's a bit out of my price range. The gift shop. Do you think we could make big money from the gift shop? I don't know. There's not much of a markup on that. Shoot the coconuts, Toyland. Not a lot of a markup there. I don't know if I like those, eh? Yeah. I mean, we do need to spend our money on something eventually, but maybe time to add water to the water park. Well, we got the tube ride here. We got tube ride here. We have to repair that. Where's my mechanic? Is he here? Dude, I don't know where all my mechanics are. There he is. He's just chill banging over there. That's alright. Yeah, the maze ride's in worse. I mean, that's a boring ride anyway, so it's okay. We're actually making pretty good coin here now, if I do say so myself. One more year of attractions, and I think we could sell this theme park, I think. Oh, dude, we're ranked number 11. Damn. Damn, we're in a little strife. I think you should put the price of your novelty shop down by about 10. Oh, that's why people aren't buying stuff. Alright, let's, alright. Goods negotiation. Oh, shit. Here we go. Alright, so I'm paying more. I'm paying up to... I'm paying 6.8% more for my stuff. That's annoying. Alright, we're going to put the price down here. There you go. Maybe more people buy things. I think you should raise the price of your burger up by about 8. We can make more money on burgers. Burgers. Raise it by... I'll just raise it by 5. That's enough. There you go. Alright, so let's have a look at the ride situation. Anything new? No, but very soon we're going to be able to afford the go-karts. We're not far away. We're not far away. Just a little bit longer. I think at the end of the year we're going to sell this theme park after a few more attractions, eh? Hopefully we can auction it off for a pretty penny. They seem to like the new flower ride. That's good news. They like that. They like that. The Ferris wheel's kind of popular. Flower ride's doing well. I mean, everyone likes the attractions here. So everything all good. Oh, we need to repair the tree ride now. Alright. The tree ride. I don't know how a tree explodes, but... Can someone explain that one to me? Video game logic. The tree is about to explode. I didn't realize trees could spontaneously combust, everybody. Alright. Yeah, so we're going to finish this year, sell off the park, and that'll be a good ending point, I think. There you go, so that's getting repaired. So here we go. One more group of kids and we should be able to afford the go-karts, I think. Just waiting for this bus to arrive. For the love of God, waiting for this bus to arrive. Buy your tickets. There it is. Yeah, we can afford the go-karts now. Fantastic. There it is. More for these little kids to do. More for the kids. I'm all about the kids. There you go. We now have go-karts, everybody. We now have go-karts. What else can we get? Anything else researched yet? Oh, there you go. Spooky house. But that's pretty freaking... Okay. I'm going to turn all my research down to 0. I'm going to put the price of my park tickets up by 50. And hopefully we can afford that spooky house before we auction off. The kid just flew off that, Yeah, right. Now we got go-karts for everybody. Yes. Damn, this park is starting to become a bit of a mess. Now we have to repair the teacup ride. Tell you what, a brother's work is never done, everybody. Dude, look at him. He's just standing there while the teacup ride's about to explode. What's wrong with you? Hey, over there. Yeah, what's wrong with you? I did turn the research down, didn't I? Yeah, okay. Let's see how this bus goes. How we going? Dude, look how much money we're making now. Now we're talking. Maybe we could justify this with another attraction, perhaps. Like maybe something small here. What can we put? Like a shoot that we already got. What about a toy shop? Should we try and sell toys? Kids like toys. Maybe we could put a road here and put a toy shop here. Capitalism, baby, capitalism. Maybe we could put the toy shop there. Should we buy a toy shop? You think I need more cops? I can't afford that. You be vigilante police if you want to be cops. Can't afford more cops. What's wrong with you? Some bitch wants me to spend all my money on police. Has anyone gone on the go-karts yet? There you go. See, they like the go-karts. It's a pretty good track. Look at that. They like the go-karts. Yeah, go-karts are doing all right. So we're gonna buy a toy shop. Kids like toys. Put the toy shop there. Biohazard, your buildings are too close together. Fuck me, they are. Don't tell me what's too close together. I'll freaking break your shit. Biohazard. Fuck, all I want to do is build a toy shop. Is that too much to ask? That's alright, I'll put it there. How much are we going to sell the toys for? 120 Dara. There you go. Buy my toys. There you go. Spend more money. You've got money. Spend more of it, please. Spend more money. Yes, I like this park. It's pretty well designed. I just wish the handymen would do a better job cleaning. They just, look, what are you doing over here, sunbish? You have one job. Clean up the trash, bro. Clean up the trash. What's wrong with you? Clean up the trash. Yeah, we're going to sell the theme park at the end of the year. I think we got enough value here. Now, if we're lucky, we might be able to buy the ghost house before December and increase the land value. We might be able to buy the ghost house. That'll be the last amusement we buy this game. I thought we were going to unlock the roller coaster. I guess we don't unlock the roller coaster until next time. But that's okay. Roller coasters in this are kind of overrated anyway. I know if I keep moving around, the music keeps changing, but it's... Thank you for hanging out tonight, guys. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Yeah, I think it's going to be cutting it close. I don't think we're going to be able to afford the ghost house. However, we can manipulate the game and add some other attractions before we finish to give the illusion that the park is worth more than what it actually is, if that makes sense. There's a lot of kids walking across there. So maybe having like a novelty racetrack could be, yeah, I don't know. I might actually build a gift shop there. I'm actually going to build a gift shop. Oh, we need to get another mechanic again. We've got to give the evaluators the illusion that this park is worth more than what it is. We got to manipulate the books. There you go. Alright, so what are we going to do? Sale point. There you go. We can make these pretty expensive. Alright, and so now we just have to see through to the end of December now and see what our park is worth. And hopefully with any luck, we can have a decent auction. That security guard's really just making his money doing nothing, eh? But, you know, we have to keep him there just in case. We have to keep him there in case. There you go. Yeah. But we're actually generating revenue now. Yeah, see, she just bought a gift. That's alright. That's making money. Oh, running a profitable theme park is not easy, is it? You know, theme parks make their money by people buying $30 cheeseburger meals. If you think about it. Like with all the season passes and promotions and everything. It's all about the $30 cheeseburger meals. Sometimes eventually you have to replace the rides when they get old because they start requiring to be fixed all the time. There we go, gonna put that there. I wonder how many balloons I sold. I'm curious to know how many lifetime balloon sales I've had. 74 balloons, that's alright, eh? How much coffee did I sell? Was the coffee place even popular? How much coffee did I sell? 83 coffees. No wonder they're running around the parks like a headless chook. What about the toy situation? I've been selling any toys? I haven't sold any toys. That was a crock. Alright. Well, this is a profitable park now. That is the good news. This park is profitable. And let's see how we rate. We're number 8 from the overall charts. Let's have a look. The richest park, we're number 13. Satisfying, number 20. Biggest, number 1. Exciting, number 11. Amenities, number 2. And pleasant, 13. We're going to sell the park, everybody. Are you sure you want to put your theme park up for auction? Let's see how much money we get, everybody. Let's see how much money we get. We're going to get a shit ton of cash here. The sky's going to be the limit. So we ended up selling for 770,000. Then if we include paying our loan back, that will leave us like 650,000. And then if we buy Nigeria, we'll have like over 300,000 liquid cash. And so that'll actually make the game easier. The hardest map is actually the first one because you're running on a loss. But now we have some liquid cash and our life will get a bit easier when we play this again. So we'll do Nigeria another time. Very tricky Nigeria because everyone pays for a park ticket, but they don't have the disposable income to get like burgers, fries, Coke, everything like that. So it's a bit tricky. But we're going to leave it there, guys, today. Thank you very much for coming in. The Parker says you used to work at Six Flags, and the rides were always a point of contention. Were they really that bad, were they? I appreciate all the support too, you legends. And all support, guys. Now, we're going to try and repay a member of the community and see if we can give a raid. We got Games from the Grave with an upcoming video, so we're going to raid him. Don't forget to give him a follow. He's a super good dude. Thank you very much for watching, guys. I appreciate you all. I'm going to see you tomorrow night. And my friend